In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What happened to you?
I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger.
Hey, how did help show up for you? The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks.
Right, so you're kind of like transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay.
On your underwear, do you have a sign that says, "Pardon our appearance, we're remodeling"? This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Hi. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Brittany has lost her kids.
How long before she just puts one in her face?
That's the next step.
Yeah.
They were talking about on Larry King last night, and now they're worried about her. They're now worried about her harming herself now because she's done everything else.
Who is Larry talking to?
Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew Pinsky.
What does he know, really?
You can't be like a sexpert if your last name is Pinsky.
Pinsky. He's supposed to be a shrink, but he's on the radio all the time. Does he actually see patients? People walk into an office and sit down and go, "Hey, you're Drew Pinsky."
I think during commercial breaks he
lays people down on a couch and analyzes them.
Runs out of the radio studio and he does his thing. Dr. Pinsky, Drew Pinsky.
I love the experts at things that are on the radio because radio's kind of a full-time thing.
Yeah.
You know, your life kind of revolves around it. How do you have time to be an expert at what you're doing and keep up to date with all the latest stuff in psychiatry and psychology? Perhaps he's out of touch.
You just read a pamphlet every once in a while.
Yeah, is that what it is?
From the medical community.
You talk to one of your buddies that's still practicing?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on these days? Oh, boy, I was listening to your show the other day. Dude, you're preaching stuff that's 10 years old.
Yeah.
Electroshock therapy? Probes?
They had an expert on yesterday on Larry King and some blonde bimbo from one of these entertainment shows. And, she was saying how Britney Spears has ruined her life.
Yeah.
She's pushed her mother aside. Her mother's not part of her life anymore.
Nope.
She wrecked her career. And then she says this. We got to get the clip. She wrecked her body.
Yeah.
She wrecked her body. She wrecked her career. She said goodbye to mama. She said goodbye to her, quote, husband. And now she's saying goodbye to her kids. So that's why they're thinking, the next step is...
goodbye to yourself.
Her harming herself.
Yeah, it's good.
And it was
disguise the bullet as a bonbon, you fatty.
And it was really interesting because I think it was TMZ I was watching last night. They said that she has a love-hate relationship with the paparazzi. That at this point she's just going out every day in L.A. knowing the paparazzi are going to follow her around. And just in case they don't recognize that she's out and about, she puts the top down on her convertible.
Yeah.
And she's just kind of wandering around L.A. They said she has no real friends or anything. She has no real purpose. Her career sucks. So she gets up and she gets in her car and just kind of wanders around and lets the paparazzi follow her.
Her management dropped her.
Her management dropped her? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But her album's coming out pretty soon. What, a couple of weeks? 19th or something, I think.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't even know.
I don't care about that part of it. I love the fact that she's a train wreck. It makes for some interesting discussion on the show.
When that tanks, though, I'm saying when her album tanks,
well, the single,
that'll be probably the final straw.
Her single, Gimme More, is doing very well on iTunes, though.
Is it?
It's not even that good, though. It's produced in a studio. This is how they produce, like, Paris's hit.
You know Timberlake wanted to do her CD?
Really?
Timberlake wanted to produce it, and she said no. He
That's
tried
smart.
to do it with her.
That's smart, not having his name attached to it.
Dope.
Stop whining.
If you got the right people in the studio, you can make anyone sound like this.
Yeah.
Listen how processed the voice is. This has very little to do with Britney Spears and her talent.
She should go out and eat some Tops hamburgers.
So that's the big story today. It's on the front page of all our papers. Britney loses her kids.
Do you see the post where they wrote it? This is how great the post is. Tarts, 2 tots sent to Pops.
Oh, no
I
kidding.
think something was wrong. That guy must have been so happy with that. Dude, check out my headline.
He'll never get to use that again in his headline writing career.
Well, Daily News, I love that sometimes they try a little too hard. The front page of the Daily News, unfitney instead of Britney.
That's really trying too hard, yeah.
Unfitney.
Unfitney.
Heartbreak for Britney, as judge says, singer must hand over kids to ex-husband. And they got a picture of Britney with her kid crying. And the kid's not crying because Britney's handing over the kid to K-Fed. The kid's crying because he doesn't want to be out and about in L.A. while she's just messing around with the paparazzi.
Yeah.
The kid wants like a mother, like a real mother.
A little stability.
And everyone has changed their tune. They're all in K-Fed's corner now. They're like, God, thank God K-Fed's got the kids. And that wasn't the case a mere 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Know? But now they're like, oh, thank God, maybe the kids will be safe now.
With K-Fed, yeah, who would have thought that?
Well, it's not like he'll be out on tour.
That's true. There's plenty of time to take care of the kids at home.
Exactly.
His phone's not ringing off the hook.
No, and then the other big story that we were discussing in the office, like Isaiah Thomas is effed, and I don't even know why he's effed.
I know. I don't get this story at all.
I have been following this case. I don't really understand what happened. Isaiah Thomas, of course, the Knicks coach. You know, it's a multi-million-dollar sexual harassment lawsuit.
$10 million this woman wants for being sexually harassed at work because apparently he called her a bitch.
Is that what it comes down to?
That's all I've heard. The news comment that the B word, called her the B word. And Madison Square Garden is saying they fired her because she wasn't doing her job. But now, you know, it depends on what jury you get. And
well, they're hinting.
Yeah, apparently they're hinting that they're going to
see it her way.
See it her way, yeah, in her favor.
It's now just down to how much money they're going to give her.
Punitive damages here that you're giving me.
I got to tell you, you know, we work with a lot of women around here. I'm very cordial. I'll nod. I'll say hi. And that is it.
Yeah.
It is too scary now.
Yep.
You could just say something what you think is innocent because you don't know any better. Nothing too crazy. And next thing you know, you're being either fired or there's a lawsuit against you for millions of dollars.
And next thing you know, it could be a year, 2 years later. All of a sudden, you're going, what happened? What?
Right.
September 2 years ago, I said bitch or something, and now I'm being sued for $10 million?
It happened to a very good friend of mine in this business. And trust me, This guy was as innocent as they come, and the company had a fight for him. It was a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. In the end, it worked out in his favor. He's okay, but he went through hell for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Because someone that was part of his morning show, who was the biggest, slut in town, sued him for sexual harassment because of some, just dumb little bit they were doing one morning. I don't even know what it was, to be honest with you.
That's why there ain't no place for no broads in this studio.
Yeah, and
ain't no place for no broads. See?
No, who said we should hire a broad?
1948.
I was talking to Sean Hannity a few months back. He's like, I think you guys really need a broad in there just to keep you guys, between the lines. I'm like, are you insane?
Keep your skirt on.
That's why we don't have broads. It's that easy. It happens to a lot of radio guys. All of a sudden, the broad doesn't like something, and she's claiming sexual harassment.
Runs off, claims sexual harassment, and tries to get you for money.
And that's why we don't have broads as interns for the most part, because it's just too scary.
Yep.
We made an exception with Renee. She's really, really good.
Yeah.
And she fits in. The other girl's gone already.
Is she really?
Yeah, she's gone, and
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Left.
Oh.
Because it makes me nervous. I'm telling you. Watch me after the show. I'll walk down the hall. I'll be very nice, and I'll be cordial to anyone that works for the same company I do. But I'm not going to say much more than, hi, having a good day?
That's it. No more pats on the ass from me. That's for sure. I'm a little scared. I'm not going to go patting them or trying to hold them like bowling balls.
I miss the ass pinch myself. I miss the old ass pinch.
Now it's just
or
us
a job
men,
well done.
Us men patting each other on the ass.
Yeah.
You always laughing at one day when we were talking about the pinch recently, and Anthony described the pinch as the crooked finger and the thumb.
Yeah.
That is the worst boss pinch that you could give your secretary back when it was proper. Yeah, just curl your pointer finger up and then use your thumb and pinch it against your knuckle. There you go, honey. And you got to go when you pinch her. Looking good today. Why don't you come in my office and take some oral dictation?
And show some cleavage, will you?
Yeah. But you dressed a little, what is it, winter outside? Come on, honey. That's how you got to talk to them. These broads.
Yeah. And
they're just screwing themselves. This woman and women that are working should just crucify this bitch, because here's what she's doing. She's preventing companies from hiring women. Oh, believe me, it's happening out there. When women claim discrimination, that they're not being hired, it's absolutely because of this. Situation like this. What company wants to sit there and be sued for $10 million for throwing the B word around? They called it the B word. I mean, what the hell is that about? You can sit there now, if you're looking at an application between a guy and a woman, and think, guy ain't going to sue me. But most likely, he's not going to sue me if he hears foul language being thrown around the workplace. But the woman, you never know. So, and they just shoot themselves in the foot with crap like this. It looks like a gold-digging... she probably is a bitch, for all I know.
Well, and
from what I've read, all I can conclude is bitch.
Well, and Mendoza the Jew from Jersey, I completely agree with your instant feedback, but if we read it, we probably would get fired.
Probably.
Just think,
look at the story.
Look at the story, wink, wink.
Yeah.
That's right.
You figure it out.
Look at the story.
I don't know how they come up with a figure of $10 million. What was this woman doing, and how much damage was done to her that it justifies handing her over $10 million? You better lose your legs. You feeling? My feelings were very hurt. It's Saul Rosenberg. It's a Jerky Boys bit come to life. Were you hurt? Were you injured? Well, my feelings. Your feelings were hurt. It's the planet Earth Grow up. That's what happens. Your feelings get hurt every so often. It doesn't mean you're entitled to $10 million.
$10 million.
$10 million bucks. Because you got fired? I was fired. I was called a-holes in the workplace. I heard things that I didn't like. You know what you do? You leave and you go somewhere else.
I've had my ass pinched a few times.
Hey, you got to take the good with the bad.
Had a few pats on the hiney.
Yeah.
For a job well done.
Right. You worked for Mark Parento?
Linger longer.
She's not even hot either. She looks like a tranny.
You better be careful with that, Jimmy.
She's going to come after you now.
That gets people fired in this day and age.
Please.
Oh, she's awful looking.
Now you know
Isn't
what
she?
Now,
tough.
Now you
She's
know
a
what
pig.
Now you know what Mendoza the Jew wrote on his feedback.
She looks like a clean-shaven Samuel Jackson. She's not an attractive woman.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
Yeah, like
Well, I'm taking napkins and I'm putting them. I'm hiding her hair.
Yeah, hide her hair, and you got Samuel Jackson.
She's a terrible-looking woman. How could he harass her?
Oh, I know, sexual harassment. She probably was hoping that he would pay attention to her. Oh, $10 million.
Let's say hi to Rooster the trucker. Rooster, what's up, buddy?
Hey guys, I was sexually harassed by this chick there at work, and
all right, hold on, Rooster.
Yeah,
you're a trucker.
Yeah, but you gotta go into the dispatch office.
All right, but you were. I can't. Just hearing that a trucker was sexually harassed, something doesn't make sense there.
Went home and had to get in the shower, and I wept.
All right. Please say it was another guy.
No.
So you were sexually. Wait. Slow down, because I want to have a little fun with this. Rooster, trucker, sexually harassed by a woman, and you had a problem with this?
Well, she's ugly. If she was hot, I wouldn't have brought it.
When did she harass you? Did you would you walk into the office to hand her stuff or copy the manifest or something? How did it happen?
I was actually had to go back for some paperwork, and it was in the closet area, and she comes in there. And I bent over to get the paperwork, and she just grabs my ass. We just got done going through sexual harassment training.
Oh.
And I brought it up to my boss. I said, look, she's grabbing me and everything. And he says, what was his answer? He said something like, there's no need to ruffle any feathers.
Ruffle any feathers. That's good.
So they just swept it under. But if I would have grabbed her ass, I would have been out the door.
Yeah.
I don't think you should have went to human resources on that one.
No.
I hate human resources. Every once in a while we have to deal with those people. What a waste of money that is. HR needs to talk to you. Why does HR ever have to talk to me? We do a radio show.
What did we do now?
Who decided that you need an HR department at a radio station? Are you kidding me? You know where this whole thing started? It was a bunch of guys smoking pot, playing their favorite records. Yeah. Fast forward a few decades, and now you have HR to deal with. Ugh.
What you do on the air, too, shouldn't even count.
No, but it does.
It should never count.
But it does at times.
It would be like an actor doing something in a movie, and then the woman, because of the script and the lines that he read to her, saying, "Oh, I was sexually harassed." No, it was your character.
And we get speeches. If you're gonna have a naked woman, you got to paper the whole studio. Any window,
pull the shades down,
any window that opens up toward the studio has to be completely covered.
Yeah.
There has to be police tape down the hall with a security guard. Warning! Warning!
Sign on the door.
Warning! Don't go any further.
Could be nudity in studio
because they don't want someone to just kind of come upon this nudity.
Yeah.
That might be going on in a studio.
That's what I want in this studio. I want, because there's on-air lights outside the studio. It says on-air so people don't just barge in. We need a nude light, too, next to it.
Yeah.
So you can hit the nude light so people know. Don't come in. Nudity.
Yeah.
I want nudity that people just come upon and stumble upon. I want Eric nude grabbing his ankles, and I want people just to walk in and go, "Hey, what is this?"
What is that?
Right in front of the door when they walk in. No explanation, no nothing.
That doesn't conjure up a very sexy image.
No, it's awful. Him with clothes is bad.
Oh, listen to this one. Robbie from Teaneck.
No disrespect.
Robbie, what's up?
Hey, boys. Good morning. Hey, listen, it's something a little ironic. We had a sexual harassment trial going on, and the male employees, while this trial was going on, refused to speak to the female employees. And during the trial, some of these females were called to testify, and they were claiming they were being harassed because the men weren't talking to them. So I thought that was a little ironic.
Yeah, isn't that great? It's a hostile work environment, they call it, when they're not being spoken to. Yet if you talk to them in the wrong way, then there's a sexual harassment problem. Even something as innocent years ago as saying, wow, that dress looks very nice on you, or your hair is very pretty today, or something like that. They turn around and, I'm being violated. So you don't talk to them anymore. Don't give them compliments. Don't say crap.
Years ago, when women were like being harassed, you know, your wife couldn't go to work without your boss jamming his hand up her dress. That is harassment. But that's morphed into, again, a compliment or one misinterpreted moment or something without any vicious intent. And
here's sexual harassment to me in the workplace: the boss playing grab ass with a woman, the secretary. That absolutely, and the boss asking for certain things for promotions. Like, hey, you know, if you do this, I'll kick you up to this position. That is sexual harassment. Commenting on a woman's hair, her dress, things like that, that's not sexual harassment.
I'm so with you, man. So with you.
Saying you're being a bitch, that's not sexual harassment if she's being a bitch. Because when guys are in the workplace and they're working and some guy is being an a-hole, you call him out as one. That's just the way it works. The boss goes around and goes, you screwed this up. You're a jackass or whatever. You know, your attitude stinks.
Know what bothers me? We already
treat him with kid gloves.
We already lost, like, the offices with cubicles.
Yeah.
This is what amazes me when you read the stories about the firehouses.
Yep.
The police stations.
Everything's got to be sexual harassment free.
The garages.
Yeah, the last bastion of like
where they can't even have
Playboy cutouts and things like that. Where the mechanics garages,
they can't even have their calendars up anymore.
Nope.
That's when I'm like, wow, we're just out of control here.
But then the women come in with their hubba fireman NYPD or FDNY calendars. Oh, look at this guy. He's a hunk. Nice buns. Shut up, you frau. And they hang that crap up. But guys don't do anything. They got to look at that. I'm sexually harassed every time I talk about it all the time when I try to buy underwear. And you buy a box of underwear, unless it's Fruit of the Looms with a bunch of guys dressed as grapes and plums, you're going to be seeing guys half naked on a box of underwear that you got to buy. How about, you know, go to the store and just see all over the place nude women.
Yes, something changed out there in society. We used to have, like, hot broads all over the place.
You can put up pictures of broads anywhere.
Hot broads all over the place. And now there's like there's what can only be described as a homo culture going on. I swear to God, man. I was downtown here in Manhattan sitting on some furniture. There is a billboard of a guy in nothing but tiny little underpants.
Ooh.
It's part of the homo culture. That used to be like a hot broad in a bra with cleavage.
Yeah, you show that and you get in trouble.
But that's not okay anymore.
No.
But guys naked all over the place is completely acceptable.
Guys twisting around with the abs you could hit with a cannonball. And they're up on billboards everywhere. Women are drooling over them.
Right.
And the second you pull out anything, Jesus Christ, the second you could rip out a little picture from Beaver Hunt in one of those magazines and put it up and you get in trouble.
Yeah.
There's a billboard on Houston. It's a black model, and he's up on one knee, and it's for underwear.
Oh God!
And he's in the best shape of anyone I've ever seen, and it looks like Mr. Snuffleupagus is robbing a bank. It's like, how is that so big on a billboard? How is that not a problem?
It doesn't make any sense. We've lost our masculinity. We've lost any the balls.
Right.
We can't do anything without the fear of being taken to court. Again, because the lawyers, which are just scum of the earth, and your what I like to call your bitch lawyers are even worse. They're vicious, bloodthirsty, man-hating pieces of crap. I can't stand lawyers anyway, but women lawyers are the worst. Lawyerettes, they should call them. Yeah, lawyerettes. Because they will jump in, and they use them all the time. If a guy is up on sexual harassment charges, he'll usually have a female lawyer, because it looks like, oh, look, how bad could he be? He hired a slit.
Yeah. Hey, humpbacks from Whackbag. Opie has coined a new...
I don't care. Let some of you hear that out there.
Humpbacks from Whackbag. Opie has coined a new phrase. Homo culture. That's right.
The homo culture.
No offense to the fruits, but we want to talk about the homo culture today. It's all around us.
Yeah. Homo culture.
It used to be like there was always just a hot woman in a bra, topless in a movie.
What's wrong with that?
Lingerie models. Now it's all about guys.
Guys, half nude.
We have entered the homo culture.
And the
it's
women love it.
Us.
They chatter about it by the water cooler with their new calendar. Look at this guy. Oh, wow. I wouldn't mind finding his shoes under my bed in the morning.
He's a real beefcake, this one.
A beefcake. I hope the only time that fireman's in your apartment is pulling your charred corpse out of your bed.
Or because he made smoke and put a fake mask on just so you'd open the door and he can cuff you to the bed for a week.
Character.
That ghoul.
So let's. No, I'm not misogynistic. I'm really not. I love women. Ask some women out there. I adore them. But it's just this overly empowered thing, and I don't even care if they're more empowered than men. But then you gotta deal with society and the way it is.
Right.
You're gonna catch some crap, and you can't go running to a lawyer every time someone calls you a bitch.
Well, this guy did. Bruce in Wisconsin. Bruce. What's up, Bruce? He's gone.
Bruce went away?
He had to tell his boss to stop grabbing his ass.
Yes. Grabbing his ass.
See, if I had a female boss, do whatever the heck you want to me. I don't care. You know what I mean? What's wrong with these burly truck drivers that are being sexually harassed?
I would love Tracy here to harass me, to call me into her office and harass me.
Yeah, give you a good spanking.
Yeah, give me a good fondling.
For misbehaving. So we want more examples of the homo culture that is all upon us. It's about time we discuss this. It's everywhere. All the hot chick billboards are being replaced by men wearing nothing.
Yeah, the underwear boxes. There's plenty of things. You go into the mall and look around, and it's just you could get your jollies at a Victoria's Secret window or something. You go in there, and that's like, all right, the chicks are there. You could go in there and see some models and pictures of really hot models, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Anywhere else, though, just regular stores. That's it.
All right, we'll get more examples today. Our phone number is 877-212-O&A. And when we get back, speaking of sexual harassment in the workplace, we have a 1943 guide to hiring women.
1943. Let's reenact these rules.
This has kind of been sitting around for the last couple of days, but this is the perfect day to do this one.
It certainly is.
We'll get into that next.
I bet they have it. I bet they hit the nail right on the head.
It's hilarious, actually.
I love that. 1943.
How about this? I'll just give you one as we go to break. Whenever possible, let the inside employee change from one job to another at some time during the day. Women are inclined to be less nervous and happier with change.
I love it.
Like they're dumb animals, and they just like new scenery.
Look, I understand.
New scenery.
I understand we had to improve from 1943, but we don't have to keep improving.
Yeah.
It should have gotten to a level like, good enough.
There are some things that are fixed.
Right.
And
you don't have
the
to keep
people
fixing
that
and fixing
Yeah.
and fixing.
the organizations that were there to fix them should just disband. Just disband.
All right. Hey, the phones are lit about homo culture. I think we're on
Homo culture.
And like I said, no offense to the fruits that listen to our show.
We love yous.
We love the fruits.
We love you, petunias.
They never complain if you give their ass a little pinch.
No.
Good double knuckle pinch.
They just turn their head backwards, cover their mouth, and go, tee-hee-hee.
And they kick up their boot as they wear leather shorts. It's like you're a lawyer. Why are you wearing leather shorts and boots in an office?
Should you wear assless chaps to court?
It's Opie and Anthony. That's right. It's New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Der Kommissar. Uh-oh. Ja. Who's this, Falco? What?
Fire.
Huh?
After the fire.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Falco is Rock Me Amadeus.
Come on and rock me, Amadeus.
Rock Me Amadeus.
Isn't Falco dead?
Yeah, he kind of got into it.
No? We went through this before, didn't we? Yeah, Falco's dead.
Yeah, Falco died in a head-on collision, I think.
Really?
Know what we got to do? You got to get 80s new wave songs just to the hook that we can play before the break, and that'll make people linger longer.
Right.
Because then they have to figure out who did the song. Like, this would have been a perfect one.
Yep.
And then we would have said After the Fire, and people would have went, oh, I knew that one. And then our ratings go up.
Right.
Phone number 877-212-ONA.
The Commissar.
Let's go to Chris in Boston. Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Not too much. My wife used to work for a fabulous retailer in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys, it was 80% gay men that worked there, and they had, like, this was back in 92, so back then it was shirtless Ricky Martin calendars all over the place and stuff like that. Like, completely inappropriate.
Wow. I was wondering if you had any more.
Yeah, but see, you know.
Was she fine with it?
Yeah.
All right,
Mr.
sir.
Excitement.
Way to bring it home.
Yeah, thanks, sir. Let's go to Tank in New Jersey. Tank.
Tank, turn that radio
Hey,
down.
Tank, who won the big game last night?
Tank.
What's up?
What's up, Tank?
Yeah, I was
You didn't get it. Great.
my unit.
Only did an hour on the name Tank one day.
Tank.
Go ahead, Tank.
Yeah, I was sexually harassed in my last unit. I'm in the military.
Hold on, timeout. Chris Cox from XM Channel 81, BPM. Falco originally did Der Kommissar. After the Fire was the U.S. cover version.
Ah.
It's a remake?
Yeah, didn't he do it in German or something?
There you go. It's coming in a couple times. Falco did the original German version of Der Kommissar. Then After the Fire did the English remake. Stephen S. from Bayshore. All right. What's up, Tank?
Yes, Steve would know.
Yeah, I'm in the military, and in my last unit, I was sexually harassed by a coworker or a shipmate.
Yeah.
In what way?
Well, she's female, and I outranked her by quite a bit, but I still had to worry about how it could get twisted back on me. You know, the military has to walk on eggshells with all the tail hook, tailgate, whatever else they got going on lately.
So she sexually harassed you, but what you're worried about is how this might be turned around against you.
Oh, absolutely, because I was her superior.
I say you got to bring back that whole sex thing to the office. It makes the day so much more exciting.
Yeah.
You know, most of us have horrific, boring-ass jobs, and the one thing you look forward to was, like, seeing a secretary, you know, dressing a little sexy.
A little sexy.
With a short skirt or some cleavage hanging out.
Let's bring that back.
You know, maybe you ladies, you enjoyed the boss's nice buns.
Buns. Oh.
Just made the workday fly by.
The military's got a huge problem with that.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of the military shows on cable, and there are so many women doing so many things in the military now that it's impossible to work without working around some. Even in some combat situations, you know, they take support roles, and I don't think you hear a tenth of what goes on as far as sexual harassment suits and things like that in the military. I say we go back to the old days where just the guys get in there and the women stay home to be like Rosie the Riveter. Rosie the Riveter, you build the stuff. We'll take it into combat.
That's right. Let's say hi to Leanne in Boston, listening on BCN. Leanne, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Basically, when I was working at this job, this guy said if I died, he would do my corpse.
Ah.
No.
So I kind of took that as like, what?
Are you that hot where your corpse is actually doable?
I'm pretty cute.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's a woman alive that's so hot that you'd want to F her corpse.
Yeah.
Call me crazy, but I don't know.
It would depend on when she died, what the hold on, miss. It would depend on how far the time was before your opportunity when she died. If it was a week, that's no good. But if it's 20 minutes, who's looking? You might as well keep busy until the paramedics arrive.
I mean, as long as it's not like, if someone's going to say something to me, I'm not going to consider it sexual harassment because that's just stupid. But if it's like, you're going to do my corpse, it's kind of, messed up.
Right. All right. Thank you, Leanne. Yeah, that could be a bit of a problem. We understand that one, obviously. Let's say hi to Glenn in Jersey. Glenn, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Little Jimmy, what's happening?
Hey, man.
Just wanted to comment about going to the mall, walking past some of the stores. I think it's like Abercrombie and Finch, where they got the guy model standing out in front, luring your girl to get into the store, but you don't get to see the same thing walking past Victoria's Secret.
That's part of the homo culture. They got an Abercrombie store on, where is it now? 5th Avenue here in New York City?
Yeah.
And they got male models that have their jeans, pushed all the way down to the
forget about
to
it.
the region, and that's what you see as you walk in the door.
Yeah, it's like great.
But if you had women doing the same thing, there would be outrage all over the place. That's what I'm talking about. The homo culture is hot right now.
Exactly.
Hot women in advertising is almost a no-no at this point. And I walk by that store. I do some shopping at Abercrombie. And
ooh, do you?
And it's amazing. You'll walk into the store on 5th Avenue, and you got 2 or 3 male models, and all these girls that are barely teenagers getting their pictures taken with the models and stuff, thinking it's the cutest thing and all. And then you go in, you buy a couple things, and they put it in the bag. I'm like, no thanks. I'll carry my own clothes out.
Because you got to walk around with a bag with these hunks on it. He's a hunk.
It's pretty much gay porn on your bag.
It absolutely is gay porn.
All you wanted was some overpriced jeans with some holes in it, and next thing you know, you're walking around the city with this bag.
There's some guy with his bedroom eyes and his hands behind his head slightly twisted at the waist, and you're carrying the bag down the sidewalk like, why am I carrying this?
Yeah, he's laying in a corn...
Look, what is that?
He's laying in a cornfield. I don't need,
E-Rock just pulled it up from the Abercrombie and Fitch site.
There you go.
That's what... Jesus.
I have a pair of their underwear.
Got to deal with.
I have one pair I bought on the road, and it's the bikini briefs. And
why, Jimmy?
Dude, I was on the road. I had no
idea.
I bought a pair of Abercrombie and Fitch bikini briefs, and my fat stomach, I look like a toilet paper tube with a marshmallow shoved into it. I'm completely unsexy in them.
It didn't do that to you? You didn't all of a sudden get abs?
No, they look good on me. The underwear looks really good on me if I wear like a shirt that hides the stomach. Like if you could just see like the ass and the leg part. Like my legs look good coming out of the bottom, but from the waist up, I should just be shot.
Let's say hi to Rick in Nebraska. Rick, what's up?
Oh man, I don't get why they have to advertise that stuff in male magazines. I mean, I kind of get the store. That's for like your ladies' wishful thinking. But why would I open my magazine? I have to look at 7 nude pictures of her cologne and underwear.
Yeah, it's true. Magazines. Oof, you thumb through magazines, and again, the culture just slaps you right in the ass.
The culture of homo. No offense, no offense.
What happened?
I don't know.
How the hell did we get to this point?
George in Jersey. George?
Hi, good morning, gentlemen.
How are you, sir?
All right. Quick story. My old boss was gay, and his fetish was fat guys. And it just so happens that me and my coworker are both fat, and we got harassed on a daily basis.
Well, of big bears, are you?
Show me your belly, and you'll get to do less work.
Ew. So show him your belly, man. I'm all for less work. I'm going to show Tom my belly. I'm going to hope for the best.
Less work.
Less work. It's not like you have to,
You know, some truck drivers are big.
Yeah.
He would sit out there on the forklift and watch, and then he'd run to the bathroom as soon as they left.
I don't get it.
It was awful.
I would
sounds it.
I think I would have showed the belly for less work.
Absolutely.
But that's my line right there.
That's as far as you go.
That's as far as I go. No oopsies, no short shorts. But I'll show my belly real fast if it means an hour less work.
Would you accept free gifts from him?
Would I accept?
What's the gift?
Yeah, what's the gift? Is it like an Xbox or what?
Sweatshirts, T-shirts, hats.
Nah,
Those are not great gifts, sir.
Those gifts suck.
That's swag.
It's not exactly a Jaguar. Here's a sweat
All right,
jacket.
fellas, I'm punching out. Have a great day.
All right.
Yeah, what would you do for like a Jag or a nice car?
Oh, please.
How far would you go?
And I could buy my own Jag, but please.
If your boss is coming on to you. Yeah, right.
I'd whip Tom in the office for a Jaguar. I'd tie him up and spank him, and any fantasy he had, I'd act out for a Jag.
Let's go to Dave in Durham. Dave, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
What's going on, Dave?
Hey, not much. Jimmy was just talking about buying the undies from Abercrombie and Fitch. You just feel kind of dirty walking into that store. I mean, there's nude guys everywhere on the walls, but last time I went in there, I bought a pair of pants or whatever, and they gave me this bag with this dude that was, just ripped guy in his underpants just, hanging out on the front of the bag. So I actually asked if they had any bags with chicks on them.
Yeah, there you go. And what did they say?
Well, there was a girl behind the counter, and she's like, well, I don't know if we have any of those right now. I'm like, well,
right now.
I'm really gay walking around with this bag. Can you just check and see if you got any bags with chicks on them?
I end up... Go ahead,
She laughed at me, but she actually got one.
I end up walking out of the store with my own clothes under my arm.
Yep. No bag,
And what's up with the music in Abercrombie? You can't hear anyone.
No.
They come dancing up to you like, need any help? What size are you?
What?
What size jean do you need? God, I love this song.
You have that in a 32 waist? A 32 waist.
What?
Oh, I need to stand music. How? Do you have any of these left in a 32? Hello? Can you hear me? You're looking right at me.
Then you find yourself kind of shuffling over to the changing area.
Oh, God.
With your purchases or potential purchases.
And all the changing area is like saloon doors that are about 5 inches high. So you're naked with just barely being covered. Your legs and the top of you is hanging out.
I do feel vulnerable.
I hate that.
My little legs, you can see them.
My little legs.
My little legs are exposed. Barely covering,
Now coming to the register, let's give a big hand to Randy. Randy is coming to the register now to help you check out. Give him a big hand.
Yeah.
Woo! That's awful.
Yeah.
I hate walking in those stores.
Let's say hi to Russ in Connecticut. One more here. We got to talk about this guide to hiring women from 1943.
Yes.
Russ, what's up?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey. Good.
Yeah, I used to work in an elementary school. I was the only guy, in the school, and it was filled with a bunch of, cougar women. And during Christmas, I had one of those gift exchanges. And I was sitting there in the lunchroom. You got, 3-year-olds in the next room, having their lunch. And they're handing out, phallic-shaped pasta, sex tape they use to tie each other up. And, I was just this, 22-year-old guy. And, one of the gifts that I got is, this glow-in-the-dark underwear with a tie. I was supposed to wear, that's it only. It didn't bother me, but, if the situation was reversed, I think there'd be some problems.
Did anyone remember office parties where you had the Secret Santa and every gift was some crazy
gag sex gift?
You can't do that anymore.
No, get in trouble. I wonder how many of these women that file these charges or get offended or make a stink about it have those parties over their house, those dild parties,
sex toys,
and marital aids parties.
Yeah,
but they're all laughing and giggling and shaking them in each other's faces. And then they get to work, and the first thing, if somebody says something that they perceive as out of line, they run. Oh, I'm offended.
By the way, Dirty Ralph, come on. Opie showing belly for less work equals Rich Voss dressing sexy for more crack. I was kidding. Rich Voss wasn't. That's the difference right there.
Opie hasn't done that. Rich Voss has.
I can't believe I have to explain that to you. Let's go to Corey. He used to work at Abercrombie in Ohio here. What's up, Corey?
What's going on, buddy?
Hey.
I used to work at the home office, and the CEO of Abercrombie, he's a little, and...
he's all, yeah.
And he's like 60 years old. His face is all cut up from plastic surgery, and he tries to dress like these 22-year-old dudes that he's trying to hit on at the home office. It's really messed up.
Interesting. Yeah.
Well, I guess we should just take a break.
Yeah.
Thanks, Corey.
Thank you.
It is.
Thank you, girl's name.
It is New Wave Tuesday. Here's a taste from Club Soda Candy.
We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
What a wrong inflection, using idiot.
He couldn't fit the words in.
Hey, you got a song for New Wave Tuesday that we're going to play before break? Remember I suggested that about 15 minutes ago, E-Rock? Please tell me you have one. I got one.
What a terrible place to put the emphasis.
If your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance...
And if they don't dance, then
no friends of mine.
You got one?
Safety dunce.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony. Hopefully, you hear this, and then you're going to need to know who does this song. You better pick a hard one.
It is.
Here's a New Wave song.
I want to be a cowboy. And you can be my cowgirl.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I want to be a cowboy.
Ugh. Yeah, this is terrible.
I want to be a cowboy.
Like the other stuff was good.
All right, after the break, we'll let you know what that song is and who does it, whatever. Dan in Michigan, real fast. I can't let this one go by. Go ahead, Dan. Dan.
Yeah, you're on.
Holy crap.
Talk. What's the matter with you?
Dan. Michigan. Brother went to Abercrombie. You're right there.
Oh, me? And I heard him. He went like, hey.
Dan, you there?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that he's...
It says, brother went to Abercrombie. They said size 34 pants was fat.
You can't go in there and get 34s.
Maybe he'll call back.
You big pig.
And really fast, let's go to John in Maine. John, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
That was hilarious, by the way. But, hey, I had a buddy who got an insurance check and wanted to go out and, change his wardrobe, get a bunch of new clothes. So he went to Abercrombie and Finch, and the music in there was so loud. He went up to their front desk and said, hey, listen, I want to spend a ton of money in you guys' store, but could you please turn down the music? And they said no. Their policy is to keep the music incredibly loud.
Incredibly loud. Well, they do.
Because they don't want you to focus on your purchase.
No.
You just start buying everything.
They want you distracted.
Right.
Between the gay men on all the boxes and packages and bags and the loud music, you don't know what you're doing. I don't know. All right, take my credit card. Just get me out of here. I'm going to buy this.
What do you mean I just paid for 4 lap dances? It's like a club.
How did that happen? I thought this was a clothing store.
What do you mean?
No, I'm not going to try them on. I just ring them up. I got to get out of here.
The worker was just dancing by me. I didn't know that meant that I just got a lap dance from
What
him.
happens? This store is confusing me. Why does my hurt? I don't even get that.
Then you got the guys there working on their abs in between refolding the clothes. Yeah. You just feel like a complete zero when you walk into the joint.
They're doing curls with the bars that have all the hangers on them.
Right.
With the clothes.
You walk over with your little paunch, hoping that you can look a little better in one of their shirts.
Ooh.
All right. Opie and Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's New Wave Tuesday. Obviously, we still don't know what to do with this bit. But we played the song before the break, so you could sit there and wonder who does this song. I don't know this one, to be honest with you.
I don't either.
As far as the band goes. E-Rock, what's the answer for New Wave Tuesday?
It's called Boys Don't Cry.
No, that's the band.
No, yeah, that's the band.
See, you're such an idiot. Stupid E-Rock. That's the band. No. Yes, that's the band. What was that?
You tried so easy.
You tried sneaking out of that.
Right. It's I Want to Be a Cowboy by Boys Don't Cry. Okay.
Oh, E-Rock.
By the way, this is the second day of E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober.
God bless E-Rocktober. In effect. All right.
Incompetence for the entire month.
Right. Stupidity and excuses.
It's Opie and Anthony. Speaking of New Wave Tuesday, Carl from Long Island. Ha 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 ha.
Ooh,
he writes
something funny.
I love Kenny karaoke. It always brings a smile to my face. Also, anonymous woman. This is happening with the women out there too, and I want to acknowledge that this whole human resource thing completely out of control. She writes, it's not just about sexual harassment. It's anything. I got called into HR for the first time in 19 years. Been on the job 19 years.
Wow.
For calling the downstairs office the dungeon.
What does that mean?
She didn't want to, continue with that. She's a little paranoid. They might be listening.
The dungeon. So you call it the dungeon, and the people that are working down there feel badly and then can, sue?
Yeah, you could read between the lines. They're insulted. Well, we're not as important as you guys upstairs. And then
I see. Okay.
Then you got Stephen S. from Bayshore. We better get to this bit soon. Does that 1943 film mention throwing a blanket over the woman's cage when they get all worked up?
They start squawking.
Guide to hiring women from 1943 on the way. But Jimmy has a very good observation in the paper today.
Well, before we have something. This is one of the network problems is they're trying to capture what guys like. This is like on the same theme of when women are running things or when women are like their input as far as to what men like is so off. And we just listened to a promo in the break, and it hurt my soul. It was so awful.
Hurt your soul.
Because it's like this is what they think men like. The boys will get together. Do we have the promo for those?
Yeah.
Oh,
now this is a promo for
the ABC
the ABC lineup,
which both shows.
And I'm telling you something
in the paper today.
I'm telling you, we're onto something today. This homo culture thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's all around us now. Because this plays right into what we were talking about an hour ago. ABC's mandate promo.
It's just
this is part of the homo culture.
Man,
fruity.
Have you ever been on a mandate?
What the hell is a mandate?
I guess it's very similar to that mancation.
That so you go out with another guy, and it's why do they have to put the word date on there? It used to just be like hanging out. You want to hang out?
Hey, you want to go see the game at the local bar?
Couple of beers,
couple pitchers of beer. Root for our favorite team.
Yeah. Touch each other's.
Maybe see if Tank's there.
Maybe Tank will show up. Yeah. Give Tank a call.
No, this is it's another soft, just fruity attempt at trying to capture what men like. Men are not this soft. It's, bunch of guys, have a mandate, get together with the boys and chuckle at the naughty stuff.
Yeah, this is going to give
Isn't that like what they had, like a play date for kids?
Yeah.
So then these women, these emasculating women come up with things that we're supposed to do, like a mandate.
We are becoming.
What is it? I got to know what that is.
We're going to play in a second, but now you brought up something else. We are just becoming a country of wimps. Like, and I don't blame my sister because it's part of what, the culture that's around her. But, her kids go on play dates. I'm like, what the hell's a play date? It used to be, hey, Mom, can I go to, Chris's house? But now that's called a play date.
And Mom would say no. Chris is a Jew.
I'll call up my sister. Where's JD? Oh, he's on a play date. Play date? The F is that? It used to just be, hey, I want to go ride bikes with my buddies.
Oh, someone's suggesting here, Doughboy, play date equals Monster Rain.
Well, that would be called a play date now.
That is a play date, all right.
Back in the day, it was just you and your friends getting silly under a porch, but now Mom would have to say, Jimmy's on a play date.
It's a play date.
That's right.
With his pals.
Jimmy, look this way. The camera's not capturing your face. Thank you, Mother.
All right, here we go.
It's a promo being run by ABC now.
Well, now there's mandates, I guess. I will never go on a mandate.
Please.
Make a mandate for Tuesday night at 8. Cavemen and carpoolers are awesomely great. You're laughing your head off and your wife won't understand. But that's just part of being a man. When you're a Tuesday night comedy fan.
Make a mandate with Cavemen and Carpoolers. Premieres tonight starting at 8/7 Central on ABC. Start here.
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
Is that not chill-inducing? How bad that is? How weak that is?
I can barely talk.
I just call it the DCs.
They are trying to imply that watching this is like for men. And you hang out because your woman's she's not going to understand this kind of comedy. This is just cutting edge man comedy.
But they're
caveman.
They're trying to be like yeah, we know it's like a gay thing, a date, like employing gay humor the way guys do.
Because it's part of the homo culture. I'm telling you, I'm not going to let that one go today.
Yeah.
It's all around us.
It's so weak and such an unfunny, awful promotion. It's like, what are you doing? How misinterpreted are men that you think that we're going to rush to that and go, the mandate. I'm a guy. That's what I like.
Yeah, mandate. I'm going to invite my friends over to watch Caveman.
You believe in the commercials, stupid asses. Men like The Sopranos.
Yeah.
That's what men like.
Yeah.
And
then they got the voice. Yeah.
I just picture the
mandate.
The truckers in our listening audience going, what?
Yeah, huh?
What? I'm supposed to now call up my pals and ask them if they want to go on a mandate to
ask
watch
your friends
to watch
if you want to go on a mandate. Call up one of your friends today. This is for the guys. I'd like to know how this works out. Maybe you could call tomorrow and tell me how it worked out. In all seriousness, call them up and just say, dude, you want to go on a mandate tonight? And he'd say, why? And you go, a mandate. Me and you will go out to the bar. We'll go do this or something. And it's a mandate. And watch your friend just hang up, drive over to your house, and punch you in the face for being an idiot.
The only person that should be going on mandates is Larry Craig. Okay?
Ooh. Yes. Tap, tap.
Tap, tap.
Well, they're killing the cavemen in the paper. And whatever, man. Maybe I don't like the concept of the show. I don't think it's a good concept to take. I mean, the Geico. I never thought the commercials were funny. I didn't think they were clever or witty.
Yeah.
Bunch of cavemen. Oh, we get it. But this David Bianculli from the Daily News, I hope that he backs over his own throat with a lawnmower.
Ooh.
I have a personal thing because he trashed Lucky Louie. So, again, that's a personal thing. I don't like him. It skewers my judgment. But he writes that he gave it 0 stars, and he goes, ABC declined to send out review copies of The Caveman inspired by these ubiquitous Geico ads. It doesn't matter. I'm reviewing it anyway. I hate it. It's the worst comedy of the year. How can I say I haven't seen it? I could trash it when I haven't seen the inaugural episode. He's saying because he saw the original pilot, which did sound like it stunk, in July, and they didn't send out the new one, so he's automatically trashing it and giving
saying
it 0
it
stars.
stunk.
And I don't even mind where this is coming from. But the guy, just the fat arrogance to trash the show before you've seen the actual pilot.
I'm sure it stinks.
Look,
but
and I'm not above doing that. Believe me, I trash things before I see them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I trash bands I've never heard because I'm an ass.
And I just know certain movies, if I see a movie trailer, I know the movie is not for me and I will never, ever see it. There are just certain movies. You see the trailer and, a sensitive story between two people that I'm not going to see this. Just not going to see it.
Missing out.
Why?
Notebook was terrific.
Chick flick. Stop it.
Here's a line he wrote.
I sat through the letter.
This tells you everything you need to know about these people. I'm comfortable assuming that I've sampled enough of the caveman to steer clear and advise you to do likewise.
Let me advise you.
Why would you advise people to do likewise?
Hurt you.
Why not just watch it this week, let everybody hate it, and then trash it next week?
Absolutely. Let's go to Eddie in Rockland. And most people don't even read that paragraph. They just see Caveman 0
Yeah, of
stars.
course. And Nick Kroll is the guy in it. He's a funny dude. I mean, it's just, I conceptually don't like the show. I mean, maybe they pull it off, but I don't know.
We'll have to wait and see. Eddie in Rockland, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing, man? Love your show, please. You guys are the best.
Thank you.
Thanks, Eddie.
I'm doing a mancation, I think. I'm really afraid now. We're going 8 guys to West Virginia to go riding ATVs and four-wheelers and dirt bikes.
Are you calling it...
Don't call it a mancation.
Are you guys calling it a mancation?
No, we're not. I'm kidding. But now I'm getting scared hearing this morning.
Oh, but you're going with your buddies to do that. But it's just...
Absolutely.
But it's just going with your buddies somewhere.
See, guys have been going away with other guys for forever. But for some reason, the last year or two, they now call it mancations and stuff like that. It's just like... It's just fruity.
Well, the woodification, you call it, right? The woodification of America?
I think so, yeah.
I'll be alone and take a handcation.
Exactly.
That stupid Hillman in Boston, calls his show the Man Town.
Man Town.
Like he brags that he likes hanging out with men.
Just the men.
Maybe you picked the wrong girl to marry if you want to hang out with other men.
Love hanging out with girls.
Absolutely.
Girls rule.
And then there's radio stations that put together a room where just men could go and be alone.
Yeah, what? That's just your day. That's just like hanging out. Our day here is pretty much hanging out with the guys.
There's a radio station that I know very well, and they put together one of these packages where it was a place to go in your own home to be a man, and they gave away a flat screen TV and a really nice
you need
couch
that.
and maybe a little bar area, so when you have other men over, you guys will have something to drink.
What are you having? You want a nice stiff one and a drink?
I think they called it the Man Cave giveaway or something like that.
Oh, that's good. Your man cave.
No kidding. But it was, and
not a bar down in Chelsea.
And I'm thinking to myself, if you need a room in your house where you have to be by yourself with other men, you're just miserable in your life, and you don't like the girl you decided to marry.
Has nothing to do with the man thing and getting together with the guys. You just don't want to be with your chick.
Right. There's a lot of guys that can hang with their friends and watch a football game, and maybe your chick does too, whatever. And it's just what it is. But when you have to, set aside a room in your house that you call the man cave, that a radio station's giving away, giving you the fine, flat screen TV and the great sound system and the real nice couches and the stupid, hats with the beer cans on the side for you and your pals.
A guy
There's something wrong with your relationship.
Just turn to each other and look. I couldn't imagine turning to my buddy, looking and seeing him wearing that stupid hat with the beer cans in it and me wearing the same. And then just kind of nod like, this is it, man. This is the life.
How about this? Everybody knows I love women. I love women. But they are a truck tire on the larynx of fun. They're not fun. They're just not. I mean, they're fun for sex and to hang occasionally, but you're not going to go out and hang with a chick the same way you do with another guy. But when the networks try to sell it, but they sell it without any edge, without anything that makes what hanging with a guy fun.
Yeah.
What do you think? 2 men are going to sit on the couch and be naughty and high five? Dude, carpoolers and cavemen, get me a frosted beverage.
It's coming on. It's coming on. Quick, hurry.
Get the popcorn and Funyuns.
No one is going to do that.
Guys want to watch The Honeymooners and then cut a gasser and fall asleep.
Yeah. That's it. They're trying to position this like it's this thing that men have to sit around and watch like Monday Night Football or something.
I'm sad for
Sorry.
you, though. You don't have fun with your lady?
I have a great time with my woman. I'm saying in general, like
there are times you want to go off and
hang with your guy friends and have
do
some
stuff
laughs
with your friends and stuff. But
my girlfriend's a weird one because she's like funny as far as she slams me. I mean, she makes me laugh like other guys make me laugh.
Yeah,
but that's rare. I'm generalizing.
Yeah.
No, I have a lot of fun with her actually. It annoys me how much fun I have with her. I can't dump her.
Alrighty. 80s New Wave Tuesday. Yes, we got a brand new sweep.
Ooh.
Shall we play a game? Let's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
The world was moving, there with it, and she was
Shy, shy, hush, hush, eye to eye. You're too shy, shy, hush, hush, eye to eye.
All I need are some tasty waves, cool buzz, and I'm fine.
And I run so far away. I just run, I run both night and day. I couldn't get away.
80s New Wave Tuesday.
Well, this week Roland's the star, that's for sure. Roland's
I run so far away, and I run.
Wrong tense.
He is so bad.
They're all bad. That's why it's great. You got Roland, you got Steve, and you got Club Soda Kenny doing those.
You know what was great, by the way, in the beginning of that was the would play a game in War Games. I love when the guy is typing in. It's so awful. Hello, Joshua.
Hello, Joshua.
Mouthing everything he's typing. It's so...
Yeah, why would you say what you're typing?
Just type it.
Hello, Joshua. No, you don't have to do that.
It's 25 years ago. I still can't communicate with my computer like that. When my computer learns a lesson. My stupid computer will play tic-tac-toe until the entire solar system fell apart and never learn anything. It would never learn after 2 seconds. The only winning move is not to play. Oh, wow. Not only did you learn, you came up with something beautiful. You're a poet / computer / my dead son.
Just unplug the goddamn thing.
Exactly.
You don't have the Whopper.
My computer has learned nothing except maybe how to find transgendered websites.
On its own now.
On its own.
It is learning.
Will you play a game, Daddy?
Daddy.
The only winning move is to not lift the dress.
Let's say hi to Fuzzy in Connecticut. Fuzzy, what's up?
Yo, whatever happened to the term boys' night out? Like, did that not become PC or something? Is that not a good term anymore? Why does it have to be man something? My guys and I have been getting together for 3 years on Thursday nights. We drink and play video games, and it's never been a mandate.
Well, now they're called mandates.
They're trying to be funny. It's just trying to be funny and crazy. They don't understand when guys you know how guys will hump each other and be stupid in high school. They don't understand, but they do. I mean, that guys do
like football hazings.
But yeah, but you know, they're trying to capture that part of man humor or male humor.
Yeah,
and they're missing horribly.
Yeah, I don't think they understand what that is.
Yeah.
It's not good. Jimmy, a truck tire on the larynx. That's ridiculous. I love you.
Thank you, sir. Of course it was stupid, but I couldn't think of anything.
Perfect.
I wanted to say larynx.
There you go.
And what worse on your larynx than a truck tire?
A truck tire? It's pretty much going to solve the problem.
Certainly would.
Of that non-humor coming out.
Smokezilla from Kentucky wants Roland to sing Rock Lobster today by the B-52s. Jared in Texas, what's up?
What's up, guys? There's actually a local radio station here out of Austin in Texas, KLBJ, and they're actually running a promo about a man cave.
Told you. This is one of the big promotions that radio stations are doing.
Man cave. And they give these away?
Well, they set up the ultimate room in your house where you could go and be with the guys.
Why?
The stupid radio station banner.
Right.
Oh, God, I'm sure.
Gonna have the radio station banner with the guys.
Yeah, big TV, a couch. We'll all sit there, eat Funyuns.
Huh?
Y'all should pull the promo. I might be able to send it to y'all so y'all can run it. It's just stupid.
We would love to hear those because so many stations across America, that's the big promotion they're doing lately in the last
Play
couple
ring
of years.
toss and Funyuns with our friends.
Hey,
hold on, dude. You at the man cave should have a big screen TV, all your football stuff, and then a hole dug in the middle with leaves around it. So when your unfun wife walks in, she plummets into the bottom, and then you can watch football while she's at the bottom of a well
with
screaming.
Punji steaks.
All right.
Where do I email that to?
Hold on the line. We would love that, actually. Thanks, Jared. Okay, you got another New Wave song as we go to break. When we get back, we're going to do the 1943 Guide to Hiring Women. But first, here's another New Wave song that you got to figure out, I don't know, who does it, right? All right, Go ahead, E-Rock.
I think I know this.
Yeah, I know this one.
Yeah.
This is an easy one.
Hope spun this song.
College radio.
VAB.
You're picking horrible songs for 80s New Wave Tuesday. I'm going to have to give you a list. This is the Thompson Twins. And it's not even the hit. This was like the third song off the record.
Still was pretty popular. Enough to know it was the Thompson Twins.
I had no idea who it was.
How about another one? I didn't know it was supposed to what?
It's supposed to be easy.
Not necessarily easy, but...
And it's supposed. You forgot the D at the end of that. Zilch. You no D using zilch.
He leaves the last D off for donut.
Do like Metro of Love or something.
Leave off the last D for dumbbell.
It is E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober.
Leave off the last D for don't get there on time.
You do realize this whole month is nothing but E-Rock attention, right?
Leave off the last D for dumpy.
All right, let's try another one. 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Ugh. It's a remake.
Yes.
I know this one, too.
Tom Jones?
They should have put a little more reverb and echo on the vocals.
It's a Willie Nelson remake, obviously. All right, well.
Who was it? I don't know who this is.
Pet Shop Boys.
Pet Shop Boys.
Oh, yeah.
How about another one? Jesus.
Please, Eric.
I kind of want one that I have to think about.
Da, da, da.
All right, all right, this is a good one.
Volkswagen?
This was the gay Volkswagen.
Da Da Dave.
Da Da Dave.
We use this for the Da Da Dave bit.
God damn.
I don't even know if we have that around anymore. We have Da Da Dave? We can't find that one, right? All right.
Why?
Look, I'm writing my answer.
Oh, very good, yeah.
This one's going to be a tough one. All right, we'll tell you who does this after the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
Da, da, da.
Da da da. Da da da.
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 E-Rock song. Da da da. Da da da.
Leave off the last D for Down syndrome.
Doesn't say I don't love you, you don't love me. Da da da
da da.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday. This is Da 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 by the band. Did you have it out there?
Did you?
Trio.
Yes.
Very good. Phone number 877-212-ONA. It's Opie and Anthony. And this bit continues. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? That's today's Pink Floyd line. Don't ask. Let's say hi to Andrea. She's been waiting a long time to kind of say this. Andrea, what's up?
Well, my brother is a rugby player. He's got his friends are all football players. He says he's straight. He went to school, plays rugby. His best friend since high school made him a hemp ankle bracelet with a wooden bead around it. And he wears it proudly to school through everything. He goes out to shows like Avenue Q with him. He streaks with the whole rugby team. I mean, it's not normal.
Wait, he wears an ankle bracelet that he got from another guy?
His best friend. He's like, oh, my friend made it for me.
Wow.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
I got an ankle bracelet from my friend.
You sure that's not like a certain type of ring with like a made out of leather with a button on the end of it that he got in an adult bookstore to help a gentleman along?
Wow. Well.
Yeah, I think he might have a man crush. A man crush.
Andrea loves it, though. All right, Andrea, thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. Let's say hi to Max in Dallas, a faithful listener of the Opie and Anthony
Yes.
Show. What's up, Max?
Good morning, fellas.
Hey.
I'm going to say leave off the last D for diet.
It's Ear-October, so it's open season.
I know with diet, that'd be leave off the last D for don't.
There's I love how Jimmy
It's like, sorry.
doesn't feel good about it. I'm sorry, Eric. I'm just
no offense.
I'm just being part of Erocktober.
I'm just being nutty. I mean, Eric's a very sensitive guy.
Yeah.
He's not a punching bag.
I see him fetal position weeping by the end of Rocktober.
Oh, no kidding.
Rocktober.
Hey, 1943 Guide to Hiring Women. Finally.
Yes.
This is an actual excerpt from the July 1943 issue of Transportation Magazine.
I've been watching the PBS special series by Ken Burns, The War.
Yeah.
It's about World War II. And part of that is the women going to work. Because the guys are all shipping off to kill the Nazis and the Japs. And the women had to be on the home front, and they took over the factory jobs. So when that happened, it was kind of the first time the women really entered the workplace on this kind of a level. And I guess the guys figured it's time to put together some rules and some ideas to better have a women around and just better utilize them, better keep them happy, things like that. Because they're not like men, the women. They need special care.
Basically, they're saying in this guide that that they were forced to hire women.
They were forced
because the men are at war.
They're at war.
So you got to hire a few skirts.
When the men are fighting the Nazi menace, who's on the home front? Building the machines of war. It's the women. Rosie the Riveter. Here putting the last finishing touches on a B-17. Uh-oh. She's on her... I don't know if I could say that. Seems she's dropped a... in the fuel tank. No one understood what I was saying. I thought I had to beep out the word tampon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course I don't.
This is great. 11 tips on getting...
First, it has to be invented.
Yeah.
What a douche. Women, they're not just for procreating anymore. They're in the workplace. Here are 11 helpful tips on the subject of hiring women and having women on the job.
Well, this was in a magazine. I love this line. There's no longer any question whether transit companies should hire women for jobs formerly held by men. The draft and manpower shortage have settled that point.
Yes.
The important things now are to select the most efficient women available and how to use them to the best advantage.
Yeah, some women better than others.
It starts with this. Pick young married women. They usually have more of a sense of responsibility than their unmarried sisters.
Unmarried sisters.
They're less likely to be flirtatious. They need the work or they wouldn't be doing it. They still have the pep and interest to work hard and to deal with the public efficiently.
The pep and interest? Why? The single ones are out just tying one on at night?
Yeah, just whoring around, not doing their jobs.
Yeah.
I'd like some customer service. I'm single.
Taking care of our boys.
We're gonna have to go ADD here. Doug in Jersey, go ahead.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yo, well, here's something else. It's called a bromance. It's when, because I got this one friend that's...
A bromance?
Yeah, bromance is...
Bromance?
Yeah, that's another term that's being thrown around these days in the homo culture that we're talking about today. The bromance. Why don't you explain the bromance there, Doug?
All right, well, you have a group of friends, you hang out with your guy friends. Then there's always like that one friend that can't go anywhere else without that other guy around. Like, he gets all uncomfortable without him.
Bromance.
Yeah, it's called
that's
bromance.
very bromantic.
See?
So if you guys work together, is that like a bro job?
Yeah, exactly.
E-Rock, what's the definition of a bromance? You're over there. You got it on the Urban Dictionary.
It says it describes the complicated love and affection shared by two straight males.
Can you not read it in a radio voice?
Yeah.
Describes
made the eyes.
two straight males. Hi. It's Erocktober. I'm going to describe to you a bromance. That's right. Normally two straight men. What's the definition?
Describes the
He's barely doing it, though. Give the guy a break.
I don't care. I'll make it sound like he's doing it to the hilt.
Go ahead, E-Rock.
Describes the complicated affection shared by
two straight males.
E-Rocktober.
On E-Rocktober Radio.
E-Rocktober. When are we going to get our sweepers for E-Rocktober?
You know, I want to be a DJ. Do you, E-Rock?
No.
Not anymore.
No.
He did have dreams, but
Did you
not
want to be a
anymore.
disc jockey at one point?
I was at one point.
Ooh, way to straighten me out.
Yeah, bring in your air checks for E-Rocktober. It's
We're
all
gonna-
E-Rock all the time.
E-Rock around the clock.
Can you bring in an air check tomorrow for E-Rocktober? All right. That guy's gone. But, yeah, the bromance is another one of these words that are being used. And really fast, let's go to Sean the trucker. Sean, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, the rugby player with the ankle bracelet.
Yeah.
It starts with an ankle bracelet. Bible get you 20 that ends in a pearl necklace.
There you go.
There you go. Very funny.
For their bromance.
All right, 11 helpful tips on the subject of hiring women from 1943. What's number 2 there, Anthony?
When you have to use older women, try to get ones who have worked outside the home at some time in their lives. Older women who have never contacted the public have a hard time adapting themselves and are inclined to be cantankerous and fussy. It's always well to impress upon older women the importance of friendliness and courtesy. They're just old grouchy bags.
Old housewife, bitchy woman.
Yeah. They've just been beaten by their husband. They're bitter.
She's cantankerous and fussy.
Cantankerous and fussy.
E-Rock, can we get the definition of cantankerous?
What's the definition of cantankerous, E-Rock? E-Rock and Roll Radio.
All right, he's typing in.
Come on.
He's looking for dictionary.com, D-I-K-T.
D-I-C-K. Cantankerous. Oh, someone spelled it differently. Cantankerous. They've spelled it. They put a U in somewhere.
Oopsie. Right.
Anything E-Rock yet?
When you got it.
You could spell cantankerous.
There you go, E-Rock, right there. Right in front of you. Right there.
How did you spell? Hold on.
No results found.
You got it right there.
He spelled it cantankerous.
Dude, you got it right there.
Cantankerous?
C-A-N-T.
Dictionary suggestions on the left side, the second one
my
down.
God.
That's cantankerous. Down.
There's a K in it, E-Rock.
All right, here we go. What's the definition of cantankerous? Go ahead, E-Rock.
There's no definition here.
You're as dumb as they come. How about
Oh, my God.
All right, forget it.
I could tell E-Rock just wants to be inside the inner circle. And it's just not panning out.
He spelled cantankerous. He spelled it C-A-N-T.
Who would know how to spell cantankerous? I got to stick up for the kids.
C-A-N-T. I'm not looking.
Oh, all right.
C-A-N-T. A-N-K-E-R-O-U-S.
All right, very
I
good.
could be off by an A or an E, but you put an O and U in there.
Let's say hi to Mike in Jersey. Mike?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey there, Mike.
Starts with rugby, ends with rug burn.
There you go.
Ill-tempered or quarrelsome? Ill-tempered? Are they ill-tempered?
Ill-tempered and...
Ill-tempered.
E-Rock, the official definition of cantankerous.
Cantankerous.
Yes.
Ill-tempered and quarrelsome. Disagreeable. Disliked her cantankerous landlord.
Difficult to handle.
Had to use liquid helium, which is super cold, costly, and cantankerous.
Oh, gee. Okay. Okay, no wonder he couldn't spell it. He can't say it.
Tankankerous.
All right, guy, one more time.
Difficult to handle. Had to use liquid helium, which is super cold, costly, and cantankerous.
That was
Good.
We should get rolling in here. Can't say it.
Can't say it. Not gonna work here no more.
11 helpful tips on hiring women from the year 1943.
Yes.
How about the next one there, Ant?
General experience indicates that husky girls, those who are just a little on the heavy side, are more even-tempered and efficient than their underweight sisters. In other words, fat bitches try harder.
Oh, boy,
it's been
do
a
they.
staple even since the 40s.
We all know they try harder.
Hire a gregarious fat pig to do the office work.
Exactly. You want a fatty around. She won't attract the attention of the men walking around the office either. General experience, yes, husky. Retain a physician.
This is number 4, yep.
To give each woman you hire a special physical examination, one covering female conditions. This step not only protects the property against the possibilities of lawsuit, wow, back then, but reveals whether the employee-to-be has any female weaknesses, which would make her mentally or physically unfit for the job.
They're basically saying make sure you don't hire any pregnant bitches.
Yeah, that or...
That's the weakness
some
right
with
there.
hormone problems. Ones that might have, when they have their period, they get really, really sick or cranky. That
bit
cuts down on production.
A bit on the, side.
Well, they suggested you test them every morning when they come in, is you lay down a white linen and you have them do jumping jacks over it.
You can tell who's going home that day.
What kind of mood she's in. It's like a paintball accident.
Where's number 5?
Yes, stress at the outset the importance of time. The fact that a minute or two lost here or there makes serious inroads on schedules. Until this point is gotten across, service is likely to be slowed up. Women don't know things like minutes.
Stress the importance of time.
Because they're all, around the house when they're just taking care of the kids. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
A minute here, a minute there. They could sit down, do whatever they want, and then get back to it. But on the job, you got to be right there.
Dumb whores just fumble around making bunt cakes and little lemon cookies. They don't know any better.
Of course not.
They don't know that clocks are ticking and time is money. They just dotter around the house in a skirt. Mom's apron, tee-hee. Bunch of diaper changing dopes. That's really great.
Let's say hi to Pete in PA. Pete, what's up?
Pete.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
It's Pete from Morningside here.
Right on. What's up, bro?
I wanted to give an E-Rocktober rock scream.
An E-Rocktober rock scream. It is Rock Scream Tuesday.
Wow.
We haven't gotten the rock scream out of the way today yet, so here we go.
E-Rocktober.
In honor of E-Rocktober.
All right, here we go.
There you go. I like that he didn't
started high, stayed high.
Well, that's, the whole rock scream is going away because everyone's doing the exact same one.
Yeah.
You got to, do it a little different now.
Yeah. I got an E-Rocktober rock scream.
All right.
He's in an arena and all the cigarette lighters just go out to dead silence.
They light torches with him and try to burn him.
All right, moving on here. We've had to hire women back in 1943.
Yes, number 6. Give the female employees a definite day-long schedule of duties so that they'll keep busy without bothering the management for instructions every few minutes.
This rules.
Numerous properties say that women make excellent workers when they have their jobs cut out for them, but that they lack initiative to find work themselves.
You have to tell this robotic ox what to do, or she won't know. She'll just dodder about stupidly.
Every second, write down a schedule that has everything she's got to do with minutes so that she could keep doing it and not come running back and go, I'm done. Well, what do you want me to do now?
She'll run back every few minutes, like with her hands flailing. And her dress blowing behind her.
Oh, boss, I finished the last thing you gave me. Now I have no idea what to do.
How the F can you do that voice?
I don't know. It's one of those women 40 voices.
Do it again. Do it again.
Boss, I seem to have finished the job you gave me. Now I don't know what else to do.
Oh, my God.
I'm just a stupid broad.
Shows up to work with her stupid apron on and her oven mitts. She doesn't know any better.
Oven mitts.
She has oven mitts at work. You have to tell her to take the oven mitts off. Otherwise, she'll try to type with them.
Dude, why are we missing the obvious? Thank God for the listeners.
Oh.
Smokezilla, thank you, from Kentucky. He writes, you guys should implement some of these tips in E-Rock's daily duty.
It would make him a better worker. Oh, kittens were on Chill TV. Number 7. Whenever possible, let the inside employee change from one job to another at some time during the day. Women are inclined to be less nervous and happier with change.
Oh, she gets all frightened when it's all the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing every day.
Well, again, they're like, I guess they're like animals where they need like different colors flashed in front of them, and they can continue.
Yes.
Otherwise, they'll just stand there and flap their stupid woman arms.
They get bored. Yes, don't forget to walk your woman twice a day, or she may poop on herself.
Point out where the bathroom is, so she doesn't use the welcome mat.
We've had instances of women urinating in bomb casings.
Have a rolled-up newspaper to straighten her out in case she barks when customers come in.
Number 8. It starts getting really good at the end here.
Give every girl an adequate number of rest periods during the day. You have to make some allowances for feminine psychology. A girl has more confidence and is more efficient if she can keep her hair tidied, apply fresh lipstick, and wash her hands several times a day.
Oh, that's hilarious.
She'll feel better.
She's a rest period. Take a nap, dunce.
She's got to put her makeup on, wash her hands. She's afraid of a little dirt.
Don't do your lipstick, stupid. Here, take 5. Go smoke a Benson and Hedges and do your lipstick.
Number 9. Be tactful when issuing instructions or in making criticisms. Women are often sensitive. They can't shrug off harsh words the way men do. Never ridicule a woman. It breaks her spirit and cuts off her efficiency. Breaks her spirit. It's like when you beat a dog too much.
Yeah.
They get all, tail between the legs and they get all scared.
Kevin from Connecticut. Tip number 9, terminate the woman's employment as soon as she shows any sign of a baby bump.
And then they also discourage you where she's caught locked up humping that you're not supposed to squirt cold water at her from a little water gun.
If her spirit's broken, you'll have to ship her off to the glue factory.
Number 10.
If she falls down, set her leg and don't let her walk on it.
Oh, boy. Get ready to look up another word there, E-Rock.
Is it number 10?
Yep.
Be reasonably considerate about using strong language around a woman. Even though a girl's husband or father may swear vociferously, she'll grow to dislike a place of business where she hears too much of this.
How do you swear
vociferously?
Vociferously.
I'm going to guess it's frequently or aggressively.
All right.
Don't call her or useless piece of or just a life support system for a
Eric, what's vociferously?
Yeah.
Crying out noisily, clamorous.
Is there more?
Characterized by or uttered with
go ahead, you can do it.
Sound it out.
Vociferation.
I'm almost
vociferation.
I'm actually you're so dumb I'm afraid for you.
You're not going to make it to the end of October with this E-Rocktober, man.
Okay, try it again. Truth number 2.
Yeah. All right. Characterized by or uttered with Vociferation.
No, vociferation.
Vociferation.
Exactly. It's when you mumble through words and use the wrong stuff. I didn't do that right either. It's characterized by or uttered with vociferation, a vociferous manner or expression of expression. I don't know what that means.
All right.
Okay.
Moving on.
Just don't drop the C-bomb.
The last...
We're here to drop the A-bomb, not the C-bomb.
The last tip to hiring a woman from the year 1943.
Get enough size variety in operators' uniforms so that each girl can have a proper fit. This point can't be stressed too much in keeping women happy. They don't want to walk around looking baggy in their coveralls. They have to be form-fitting. No nice, slender girl wants to look like a fatty.
Well, they're also saying that the breasts will bulge it out if the uniform's too small and make it uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta leave room for the boobies.
Of course.
There you go.
That rack breathing room.
Oh, that is some funny stuff right there.
Oh,
that's very, very good.
And if she doesn't listen, they suggest that you type out the instructions on your fist and dole them out.
This will also teach the other girls
That's right.
not to around. Oh, I'm being voicificacious.
Yes, voice. Remember, a black guy is also, and then in quotes, a lesson teacher.
Hey, I was just thinking about stuff lying around.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that.
You know, if you have a bunch of crap lying around your place that you don't want or need, some old concert T-shirts, CDs you never play, and perhaps even some gold or jewelry, well, the rest of that stuff is probably worthless. You could pick up some cash by sending all that unwanted jewelry off to cashforgold.com.
Yeah.
What is this internet they speak of?
I don't know.
But you'd take over.
Oh, all right. I do know. Just click on cashforgold.com. That's cash4gold.com and follow the simple on-screen instructions, starting with request a pack. Once your gold and jewelry arrives at the facility, your money goes out 24 hours later. Clean out your house, get rid of all the garbage, and pick up some quick and easy money with cashforgold.com.
Call them up, 877-GOLD-590. That's 877-GOLD-590. Or click on cash4gold.com. That's cash4gold.com. Use a promo code VIRUS and pick up an extra 2.5% value. Cashforgold.com.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday. You got another song?
Yeah.
You got to figure out who does this song as we go to break. Why are we playing songs no one knows?
Is it
Missing Persons? Yeah, but Missing Persons have like Walking in L.A. Ah! This is like an obscure Missing Persons song. Who's picking these?
E-Rock. It's E-Rocktober.
E-Rock, the bit is you got to keep everyone involved. No one knows that song. All right. If you want to hear Missing Persons, you do Walking in L.A. or
yeah.
What was the other one? Sounded just like Walking in L.A.
Yeah.
You're a vociferous ass.
Oh, my God, man.
I got an easy one.
Not necessarily an easy one, but if you're going to play Missing Persons, you got to kind of play the hit. All right, do another one.
I'm doing all right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades.
It's a guy's name, right?
I gotta wear shades.
No, it's a band? I thought it was just a guy's
I
name.
got a job waiting for my graduation. $50 a year, I'll buy a lot of beer. Things are going great, and they're only getting better. I'm doing all right.
Hate this song.
Someone's suggesting it's Dire Straits. It's not Dire Straits.
Oh, there.
Sounds a little bit like Mark Knopfler. All right, there you go. Who does that song? We'll tell you after the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
All right, getting good grades. The future's so bright. I gotta wear shades.
Yeah, New Wave Tuesday.
I gotta wear shades.
Did you get that one?
I got a job
I didn't.
for my graduation.
I didn't either.
$50 a year.
I looked at somebody's submission on Pal Talk, and they were right.
They got an instant feedback, too.
And I went like, oh, yeah.
That's Timbuk 3.
That's funny because it's supposed to be like Timbuktu, but they're Timbuk 3.
Basically saying, nuclear war rocks.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I didn't get the message.
That's why I need the shades. It's so bright out there because all the nuclear bombs going off.
They were pretty scared of that crap back then.
Yeah. It's Opie and Anthony.
Never really panned out, the big kaboom.
Hey, we got a couple things. We got our News Tease special, the Hidden Danger News Tease special. And we also have an elementary school in L.A. I'm assuming that would be Louisiana.
Oh, or Los Angeles.
I don't think it's Los Angeles. Elementary school in, Grambling? That's Louisiana.
Oh.
What happened?
Well, Jimmy, they're teaching kids about racism with nooses and shekels.
Oh.
Okay.
They took a different approach to this whole racism thing.
Instead of just kind of sitting down and conversing about it, they brought in props.
Yeah.
It's a prop teacher.
Yeah.
As thousands of civil rights protesters descended on Jena, Louisiana, elementary school children in close-by Grambling were asking about racism. That's according to the Grambling State University student-run newspaper, The Gramblingite. During the lesson, teachers from the university's Alma J. Brown Elementary School placed a noose around one child's neck, allowed children to carry shackles and chains, and lifted up this girl.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And by the way, don't laugh at me today. Grambling. It says Grambling on the disc.
Grambling.
There you go. That's how they're teaching racism in that elementary school.
It's also a good way to discipline unruly children.
It is regrettable and unfortunate that the elementary school supervisors allowed students at these grade levels to be participants in an activity which is not a part of the curriculum and which had not been properly reviewed. The publication of the photograph of the child with a noose around her neck dramatized an irresponsible act.
Judson ordered the photos be removed, but the newspaper's editor refused. Henry says he decided to take the photos down after readers complained they were offensive and not because Judson ordered them removed.
You know what? We wonder why you're pumping out just a nation of sissies and little robotic-thinking douches, because every time a teacher tries some kind of an initiative that is different, that is somehow outside of the box, people snivel and bellyache.
They freak out, yeah.
And you know what? Maybe that wasn't that bad of a thing. I'm sure he didn't parade the kid around with a noose. He was probably saying this is one of the awful things people did, and I'm sure it was nowhere near as bad as they're painting it. But you stop wondering why your kids are just a bunch of little robotic dummies.
Yeah,
a word there.
It worked.
It worked, though, Jimmy.
Well, the kid who gets the noose around the neck, obviously the parents are going to be like, they did what? They did what to you? It was nothing. They were just kind of showing and, got to make a big stink about it.
Yeah, every time you try to do something a little outside the box as a teacher, the some stupid parent complains and the school board comes down on you and you have to stop and obey the curriculum, which is in many cases just garbage.
Crap. To just pump them through. Hopefully they'll graduate and spit out the other end. To be just worthless.
People are making the observation that it sounds like Carrot Top is teaching,
Yeah, the prop teachers.
Racism awareness down there in Louisiana. All right, there you go. That's something that's happening down there. And we got our News Tease Hidden Danger special. We love the News Teases. We haven't done it in quite a long time. The news, their whole job is to scare the crap out of you, so you watch their dumb news program, or what's perceived as news.
Yeah.
Especially locally, they're not doing news anymore.
Newsertainment.
Newsertainment?
Newsertainment. That's what it's called.
Seriously?
Yeah.
They're actually changing it?
No, people that are critical of it call it newsertainment.
Right.
Because it's not really news.
And we noticed patterns, and Danny put together this News Tease Hidden Danger special.
Yeah, it's sort of a different take on the news teases we do.
But I guess the news learns what some of these words are that will get you to watch.
These little catchphrases.
Catchphrases, thank you, Ed, yeah.
Yeah, that you hear, and it makes you go like, what? You turn your head around and go, what? What was that I just heard? They know they're key words that you, like Pavlov's dog. You'll turn around and start looking and drooling and want dog food.
And one of the new ones is hidden danger.
Pavlov.
You use that on your local news or your national news, and people are going to have to watch.
People are afraid of hidden dangers.
And there's hidden dangers in everything.
Caught on camera tonight, a hidden danger that may be in your child's playground.
Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Careful, kids. Might fall down and skin your knee.
I'll kiss it all better.
Yeah, no, you need little kisses. Keeps your skin nice and tender.
That is the creepiest. I'm with your chick, man.
It really
That
is.
just, like, gets my freaking...
Awful.
Ugh.
Well, she handles it, though. She brings in Vera, who loves Paul, and Paul hates Vera.
Because Vera's just an old bag.
Oh, Uncle Paul, you're divine.
Divine.
Drop dead, Vera, you're old. Yeah, it's really weird. We argue in character. It's fun. You're a fun girl.
Don't talk too much about your girlfriend.
I know.
All right.
Yeah, there's
Sorry.
a guy out there that
He's
can't stand
counting.
when you talk about your girlfriend. So there you go, hidden danger. That's the catchphrase that they're using on the news. And there's a hidden danger in your playground. Do we need the answer, really? What is it?
I'd kind of like to know what that one is, yeah.
Won't scare some parents out there. There's actually, you know how some playgrounds use those foam mats to shield your kid from the cement, and
Yes.
others use...
There's that one school that's using the mats, but with crushed glass on them.
Yeah.
Well, some other playgrounds use wood chips, and apparently there's some kind of wood chips that could actually spontaneously combust.
Shut up.
They burst. Yeah, no, they actually had a security
What, it happened once in the history of man?
Well, probably, but they had security camera footage of this playground just going up in flames out
How
of nowhere.
could wood just spontaneously combust?
Like the air has to be just right, and
on fire.
And the wood chips had to be packed just so. And
See, this is the
got
problem
hot
with the
and
news.
just went right up.
This is one of these extremely rare things that could possibly happen.
Like 1 in a million.
And now they make it like every playground is in danger of this happening.
Do your children live within 20 miles of the sun?
Hidden danger.
Wood chips.
Yep, wood chips.
Going up in flames.
I wouldn't have picked that one. I thought, the old monkey bars. Remember that? You won't find those on playgrounds
And
anymore.
seesaws.
Monkey bars were the best.
You don't even really see a seesaw anymore.
Seesaw, the enemy of the fat pig.
Too much
for torches. I'm sorry. Nothing tortures a fat kid like the sight of a seesaw. Just the dreams that will never be attained.
Can't play. When you had to lift the seesaw up and put it over 2 notches.
Yeah.
So the heavier side would be on yours. There were adjustable seesaws that you could, they were like little notches that the seesaw rested on. And if you were both the same weight, you would put it in the middle notch. And then if you were on with a fatty, you would slide it over. And then you would get on the side that was slid over a little more, so you'd have a little more leverage.
Hey, everybody, can you help me adjust the seesaw? Fatty wants to turn.
And then when you get Fatty up in the air,
then you kind of step off.
Then you step off and watch him crash onto his ass because kids weren't too smart to just put their feet down and let the seesaw fall to the ground between their feet. They would stay there and fall right on their ass, and it would really hurt your tailbone.
They got rid of the seesaw because too much responsibility for the little tots.
Yeah, absolutely.
People didn't know how to work them right. Everyone was always stepping off them when you were up top.
Yeah.
Go ahead there, Thin.
It was just the thing to do.
Yeah, or if you were the heavier person, you could strand a kid up there.
Oh, yeah, that was always a good one, too.
Yeah.
They would get off and stand on it, like step on it with one foot and go, I'm just going to let go. I'm just going to let go. And it let me down.
Then how's Mother?
Oh, have you spoken with Mother?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, good.
True.
All right, good.
Speaking of emotional seesaws.
All right, here's
Monkey
another.
bars were great, too, that you don't see that anymore because that was like just... We'll build something so that if you fall off of it, you don't just hit the ground, but you could break every single bone on the way down.
Oh, you're not talking about the parallel monkey bar?
No, this is monkey bars like it was a square.
It was just all
full of bars. Yeah, it was just bars, crossed members inside, and then it narrowed out a little at the top to a smaller set of monkey bars. But if you fell through that thing, you were cracking your head, your shoulders, everything. You don't see those anymore.
All right, here we go. Another hidden danger.
On the broadcast tonight, there's news about those dangerous toys. We're learning the lead paint problem is worse than we first thought. And our health series, tonight, the hidden danger of high school sports. Nightly news is straight ahead.
What the hell is the hidden danger in high school sports?
I would say breaking your neck, Probably.
Nope.
It's not exactly hidden. When you're pushing that lump around for the rest of his life, it's pretty obvious.
Nope. I know what it is. A staph infection from moist jock straps.
Oh.
Something
it's
with
a danger, not sexy.
That's true. At night, people were breaking in and eating potato salad out of the jocks of the superior athletes, and the residue was causing infections.
Anything with a cup-like shape, Jimmy's eating potato salad out of.
Potato salad is a thick, very, very forgiving, yet moldable food, as we all know.
I just love you've eaten potato salad out of
hats,
wigs,
ears,
the guy's hair at the Parker.
That old walkhead. God bless his soul.
What is her, whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
A cancer survivor's bra. Someone's got to make a list out there.
You've eaten potato salad out of just about everything, and now infected jock straps.
I think Heather Mills' leg.
Yeah, Heather Mills' leg.
I've actually filled that with rare marmalades and tipped the prosthetic up.
Rare marmalades?
Yes, rare marmalades imported.
Rare marmalades.
Like I've packed her prosthetic full of rare spicy orange marmalades, and I've eaten them.
Why do they?
For you.
Why do they still make orange marmalade?
Marmalade.
Go to a diner and that's all they got left for your toast is orange marmalade.
Marmalade?
Who eats that
It's
crap?
awful. It really is awful.
There's some stuff we got to just retire. Yeah. Orange marmalade is one of them.
And it's been around forever. There are things that have just been around forever that have to go. And you're right. I think marmalade is one of them.
I'd rather have leukemia butter.
So I'm going to go with some kind of fungus.
Served in a toupee.
Yes, and just thrown on you.
Any other answers? Real answers?
For the hidden danger, it's probably some kind of an infection you can get from the locker room. I'm going to guess something like that.
Hidden danger?
I'm going with a fungus.
In sports?
Fungus.
Oh, I'd say some type of medical condition that the child has that isn't looked into.
Well, you were closest.
Wait. I want to guess another one.
Okay.
Fungus or pine cones.
Pine cones. Pine cones.
Where Emilio Estevez comes in and puts tape on your ass and rips your ass hair off. Like he talked about at the Breakfast Club. Who didn't drop a tear? I challenge you. Judd Nelson was dangerous.
Oh, boy, was he.
Oh, look out for him.
Just like high school.
He's gonna take one for the team.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What about you?
Yeah.
Dad.
All that drama.
Oh, way too much dumb
Never
drama.
They'll just be sitting there quiet.
Of course they would.
People, a couple of them would say something stupid. Time would go by and you'd leave.
Right.
Somebody would gas, they'd all giggle, and then hate each other as much.
Teacher would come in, everyone would be scared.
What's the hidden danger?
No one's brave.
Well, Ant was he was closest with his answer on the first one when he was talking about breaking his neck. It's actually, the hidden danger is concussions. Because if you are playing, I guess, high school football and you have too many concussions, that could lead to some serious health concerns later in life.
You'll get a conclusion of the brain.
So I don't think that's quite so hidden.
No, of course not.
No. Everyone knows that.
All right,
hidden danger.
Here we go.
My ass.
The next one.
Coming up on ABC 7 News at noon, they're supposed to help you get healthy and feel better. But could vitamins that have antioxidants have a hidden danger?
See, there's that catchphrase.
Have a
hidden danger.
Hidden danger?
Oh, these news.
It's dangers they're hiding now.
What's wrong with the antioxidants?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened with that one?
What happened, Danny? What happened?
Well, just as with anything else, too much of, I guess, one thing could be not good for you. So I guess they've had these long-term studies now with people who are taking antioxidants, and there are certain antioxidants that can increase certain health risks. One example that they gave was lung cancer.
Good luck,
Why couldn't they just say certain antioxidants will give you a higher risk of lung cancer, and we'll tell you about that. Why couldn't they? Why did they have to tease the
hidden danger?
They need you to linger longer.
A hidden danger. Well, look out.
All right, we got a few more examples of this after the break, but it is New Wave Tuesday, and it's also Faraway Phone Call Tuesday. We haven't gotten our Faraway Phone Call yet today. What else have we missed out on? We did Rock Scream. Homer Tuesday, the lawyers took that one away from us. It was one of our great staples on the Opie and
Of course
Anthony
they did,
show.
because that's what they give to each other in the office instead of fighting for the radio show.
What do you think? Habeas corpus.
Just say writ again. Just jiggle them and say writ.
Writ.
You got a song for the break there, E-Rock?
Ooh.
Let's not forget, it's E-Rocktober as well. More on that, hopefully, by tomorrow.
Sure is.
All right, let's go. After the break, we'll tell you who does this song. You got it? I know the song. I don't think I got it.
I know the song.
You got it, Jimmy?
I don't know. Oh, they ruined it for me. Yeah, now I know it.
I do.
All right,
I love the internet, how everyone thinks they're geniuses on the internet. When you post the correct answer to something, you just look it up. You can look anything up now.
Stabilizes up, running perfect, starting to collect.
Another song with Major Tom in it.
What will it affect when all is done?
Yeah.
Thinks Major Tom.
Yeah, Major Tom again.
You rip them off.
Earth below us drifting.
Did the song really need a sequel?
All right, we'll tell you who does this after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony show. Kind of just an excuse to have like Club Soda Kenny and Roland and Steve sing bad versions of 80s songs.
Horrid 80s songs.
Gutshot Drew from Howl.
Howl.
He's got the group that sang that song you're listening to there.
Mm-hmm.
It was done by Never Got Laid Till I Joined a Band. Now I'm exploring my bisexual side band. Actually, did you get it, Ant?
No, I didn't. But again, I saw it on the Pal Talk text.
Yeah, it's Peter Schilling.
Yes.
One-hit wonder from Peter Schilling.
Peter Schilling later going on to pitch for the Red Sox. Wait a minute.
That would be his son.
Oh, Anthony, that's Kurt.
Anthony. I believe that's Kurt Schilling.
I don't do
Gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Ladies, New Wave Tuesday.
Come on, mother, for me.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
I love it.
Favorite part. I don't know. Our house. In the middle of the street. Our house.
And we make Tim...
Rolling.
We make Tim do a new one every week, and
Right.
this is today's.
Shall we play a game?
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
The world was moving and there with it, and she was
Shy, shy, hush, hush, eye to eye. You're too shy, shy, hush, hush, eye to eye.
All I need are some tasty waves, a cool buzz, and I'm fine.
and I run so far away. I just run, I run both night and day. I couldn't get away.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Yeah, Roland, you're the star this week.
I love that one, Roland.
Yeah, week one, it might have been Club Soda Caddy, but no, because you did the house.
House.
Yeah, you're a star there, Roland. What
I
can
like
tell
that
you?
one. Roland is great.
Thanks.
Thank you so much for the War DVD collection. I've got the whole thing. That is fantastic. I didn't have to wait. I don't have to go through my DVR or nothing. I don't have to wait through public television
Or pay $150
or pay $150 to get the DVD.
Do you like it?
It is so good. Ken Burns is ridiculous at making documentaries. I don't know why they're so good, like his documentaries. you film some stuff, you get some archive footage, you get some photographs, but he like personalizes this stuff. So instead of just showing like World War II footage, he takes how 4 towns in America dealt with World War II and has interviews with people that are still alive, that were on the home front, that were overseas. And it really personalizes the people he's talking about, so that when you find out somebody, you go through their whole story, and then you find out during that episode of the documentary that the guy gets killed. Or sometimes he doesn't get killed, but you don't know. Like, he's sending letters back, and they're reading the letters that he was sending back. There's this one guy that's just writing these letters back saying, nothing's happening, I'm so bored. And meanwhile, he's in the middle of combat. They're sending him to horrid places. And he kept writing to his family like, no, I haven't seen any action.
Why did you do that?
To keep him calm until... his sister is writing him a letter about his birthday. Hey, happy 21st birthday. He's 21 years old. Happy 21st birthday. I hope you're having a good time and everything. And they get the telegram, find out that he died 6 days before his 21st birthday. So she's writing this letter to him, and he's already dead.
Wow.
It was really like, whoa, holy jeez.
Is it out yet for people to buy or no?
No, it's being broadcast. So, and it's a lot, on public television.
How many hours is it?
It's 5 2-hour episodes.
I think it comes out like in a month.
Can I get one?
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
It's really, really good, though. And he makes, like, the Civil War one he did was amazing. That one got all kinds of acclaim.
The baseball one was good.
Yeah, the baseball one was good.
Huh?
I wonder if he interviewed people from the Civil War one, like Sandy Kane. You were a prostitute on the Confederate side. That sounds good, man. I'd like to see
Yeah, it's really good.
All right, Roland, thank you. And thanks for the Hannah Montana tickets.
And Kurt Cobain.
And the Kurt Cobain, yeah.
Oh, way to remind, subtly.
Yeah.
How about...
Hannah Montana is the ass, man.
Aren't you going to...
What happened?
I think...
Hidden Dangers? What?
No, Opie wrote something.
Hidden Dangers.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're also getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. So if you got one, give us a call. But I want to do a new segment called What the F.
I just saw Dan's note. They kept talking about chow. They do. We sat down and had chow.
What's that? Is it good?
Oh, I like it. Uh-oh, Danny's just going, I like it.
Now we got too many things going on.
No.
Remember the days we had nothing going on?
Yeah.
I like those days better.
Day before? I can't remember.
Guess the sound. This came in from Craig.
Okay. Wow, that is a mystery.
That is.
There are so many little subtle things going on in there.
Can I read the answer?
I don't have it written down.
Oh, really? Write it down real fast. We'll tell you the answer to that tomorrow.
Do you know what it is?
Have no idea.
Wow.
Craig might have found a stumper there, right?
That's a good one.
All right, so we got that. We'll give you the answer to that tomorrow. We also have more Hidden Danger stuff. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow.
Yes.
Did you write something or no?
Huh?
Did you write something?
Yeah, I want to start a new segment called What the F.
I think it's kind of cool.
What the F?
Yeah, what the F.
And what'll that entail?
Just, things that make you go, what the F?
What the F?
Yeah.
All right.
What the F is with orange artificial flavoring?
Huh.
It never tastes bad. It always tastes like orange, no matter what product or company uses it. Orange tastes like orange. What the F?
It's true.
Yeah.
Huh.
What the F is with other artificial flavors?
Oh.
Grape tastes like it. Grape tastes like ass. Unless it's in an ice pop where it tastes extremely sweet and sugary. Lime burns when you drink it. Cherry tastes like bad cough syrup. All the rest of artificial flavors naturally blow. What the F?
What the F? What? What is this?
This is kind of like Carlin, but without any good writing or comedic timing.
No.
Why are you making fun of my writing?
No disrespect.
What the
artificial flavors?
What the F? Why do commercials on the radio or TV about people being illiterate always say the phone number and then spell it out? What the F? Hello? These people you want to call
Hello?
Can't read?
Hello?
Is it
what you're saying, much less spell it. What the F?
Wait. Hello is not actually written out.
No. Don't tell me that there's a, hello?
What the F? Why do commercials on the radio or TV about people being illiterate always say the phone number and then spell it out? Hello? These people you want to call can't read what you're saying, much less spell it.
Is this...
What the F?
Is this called What the F or hello?
It's called What the F.
Is there an Earth to whoever? Do they do that? Earth to Bob.
Or how about Newsflash dash? Like Newsflash with a hyphen F.
Yeah. Newsflash.
Someone wants to guess the sound already. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
What's up, guys? Is that E-Rock eating breakfast?
It is E-Rocktober.
Oh, no? Oh, sorry.
By the way, did this turn into Pot Talk Monday all of a sudden?
Yeah, I know. We're all over the place, but
what the F?
We're very excited because we just discovered something that's going to really help E-Rocktober. I'm going to say right now on October 2nd that E-Rock doesn't survive E-Rocktober.
Yeah, it's so early. And there's been so much abuse hurled his way for E-Rocktober.
We will throw a party for you, E-Rock, if you survive E-Rocktober.
I think he'll have a mental breakdown
Yes.
And end up running out of the studio at some point in tears. I sincerely think that's going to happen.
That's not uncommon, though. Eric's a sensitive boy. I'm
He
not
is
even crashing
sensitive.
him. Eric cries relatively easily. He's a sweet, sensitive, emotional kid.
E-Rock, are you enjoying the What the F bit?
Oh, thoroughly, yes.
And by the way, 80s legend from Maine, he goes, what the F is up with this dumbass segment? Wake me up when it's over.
Did he put Z's? I love the Z. Oh, did he put the big yawn?
Sometimes with this show, you got to wait for it. Wait for it.
If you listen to this program and you hear us doing a segment that you really think is completely out of character and lame and stupid, perhaps there's a reason for it.
Right.
You gotta hang out for the payoff. You can't just take everything from this show at face value. Do you honestly think we would be doing this What the F bit? So just relax.
I mean, aside from the obvious funny, observational.
Oh, well, that's what I meant. It's hysterical. It's what you're poking your head up over.
What the F is with SpaghettiOs? What's the deal? What's the deal with the sauce? 3 versions of SpaghettiOs? Plain, hot dogs, and meatballs? All 3 have different sauce.
You would know.
Plain's a bit on the bland side and thin in texture. Hot dogs is very, very, in capital letters, thin, but mildly spicy. Meatballs is this thick, rich sauce which fills you up before you even finish the can. Make a note of it. What the F?
What the F? I hate things that are all about the subject of food.
Yeah. What the fat? This should be called.
What the fat? Oh my God.
What? Oh, okay.
Oh, they've all been about some type of food.
Oh, that's why I don't have that one.
It's amazing.
What the F is a Pokemon? Want to catch my pocket monster? Maybe it will Pikachu.
Oh,
what the F?
Hold on. No. I got to put my coat on. That it will Pikachu?
Pikachu.
Well, the Pocket Monster and Pikachu are both characters.
See, a Pokemon is a pocket monster.
Yeah.
And Pikachu is a Pokemon. So, Pocket Monster will Pikachu. It's a play on words is what it is.
Cool.
What the F?
What the F is with the video for the Christina Aguilera song, What a Girl Wants? Notice the set? It was taken from the 80s video for the Paula Abdul song, Cold Hearted Snake. What the F?
What fat girl wrote this?
Holy
No, I don't know.
Who noticed that? What type of pudgy homo would notice that?
Well, here's the big reveal. In honor of E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober, everybody.
The boys found one of E-Rock's old websites.
Yes.
Good old pseudo radio, right, E-Rock?
Yep.
Oh, man, is he not in a good place?
Wait, when did you realize that there was something you had written? When it was what the F or what?
Yeah, exactly when did it hit you like, oh, my God, they found this?
When I went into the office to try to get water, and they were all covering up really fast whatever it is they had.
We had a pop up.
Hold on.
We had a pop up just like a blank Google screen and just going, we're just looking at the internet. Yeah.
The internet. Googles.
We're Googling.
Listen, we're running out.
Googling.
We're running out of show. We wanted to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show, but unfortunately, we're running out of.
What the F?
Running out of show.
Hate that.
And here's the answer to Guess the Sound that we'll give you tomorrow. Read this.
All right.
No, not on the air.
I'm not reading it on the air. I'm just saying.
It'll make you laugh, though. That's the Guess the Sound answer.
All right, I got to see that. That's a video?
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
We'll give you the answer tomorrow to this.
Who's doing this?
Also, in honor of E-Rocktober, we're going to play What the F all day long tomorrow. Get your What the F's together for tomorrow's radio show. You got a homework assignment tonight.
No one that didn't know would guess this.
There's no way anyone's going to guess this unless you saw the video.
Yeah. Now that I know.
Now that you know the answer.
Oh, Christ, that's funny.
I just want to. Can I ask one question about it?
Yeah.
Is there a gentleman lying on his back?
No.
Okay.
Ah, there's the music. Another day of E-Rocktober.
It's only E-Rocktober 2nd.
Oh, it's only E-Rocktober 2nd.
E-Rock, you going to hang in there or what?
Yeah.
And you know what I love about E-Rocktober? It's got 31 days. It's not one of those short 30-day months. You get an extra day of E-Rocktober.
Yeah. Lots of What the F's tomorrow, okay? I guess that's it for today, unfortunately. We had a faraway phone call standing by from Afghanistan. We never got to that.
Oh, and Fargo.
And tomorrow, don't forget, it's Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. Last week, someone did it with a stick of dynamite, quarter stick of dynamite. We'll see what we get tomorrow for Wake Up Your Spouse Wednesday. More What the F's from E-Rock's old website. We'll tell you what the sound is. We got lots to do tomorrow. That's cool.
We're off to XM to our new studio.
That's right.
Nice.
It's Opie and Anthony. Have a great day.
Bad app.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
This is Sam, producer of the Opie and Anthony Show. We're experiencing some technical difficulties with the new board. We're going to go to a bit so we can restart things, and then we'll be right back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Almost hear something.
Hello?
Almost hear something.
We need some volume.
Yeah, I'm afraid now for my ears' lives.
All right, I think we're live. I don't know. Are we on?
Oh, good.
Is that it? Wow.
Here we are at XM Satellite Radio. Little technical difficulties. Still getting used to the new studio.
That's because we were trying to do the show from over here.
Yeah.
And
no, it wasn't working over there either.
I wasn't working over there either.
No, this is the second day in the brand new state-of-the-art Opie and Anthony studio here at XM, and we got two sections. We got the boring side over there, which
is your standard console microphones kind of section that you see in most radio stations.
And then over here is kind of like a lounge area with leather couches.
Real comfy couches,
leather chairs. We need some leather ottomans.
An ottoman.
We need an ottoman or two. And this is where we're going to hang when we want to do interviews and stuff.
Yeah, I think interviews would be pretty cool from here.
So we
Guest just sits in the chairs or the couch. We hang.
So we want to try this side out. You guys are so lazy you can't even broadcast the walk anymore. See, I put the winky face, so I was only joking.
Oh, okay. I thought he was serious. I was going to get very angry.
Technical difficulty. Did E-Rock eat the board?
He wouldn't eat the board.
We were discussing E-Rocktober on the way over.
Yeah.
And we really don't think he's going to make it to the end of October.
No, I think he's going to fold. He's going to, fetal position, crying, and just leave the studio.
Yeah, and we got, hundreds of fans showed up today to check out the new studio.
So many that we decided we can't let anyone in.
Are they outside?
No.
The 4 people that did take the walk with us?
I don't know.
We didn't tell them to go home, did we?
I hope not.
Yeah, Stalker Patty's out there.
Patty.
Janine's out there. Can we go get the listeners that did the walkover? We do have the bleachers right outside the studio here. We're facing the bleachers today. There's glass in between us, a glass wall. But
ew.
If these people do the walkover, they have to come up and check out the new facility, right?
Of course.
What happened? Did Kenny tell them to go home?
No, they just paperwork.
You could all just leave. Paperwork. Tell me Patty still has to fill out paperwork.
I don't know.
When she comes in here.
I forgot about all the old problems are now the same problems.
Do they have to fill out paperwork over at CBS?
I guess.
They do?
Yeah, but it must be much quicker.
We also have Big A here.
People are saying my mic is fucked up. Is it fucked up?
People are saying,
oh, look at this anorexic on the Insider. We got TVs everywhere. She's got to weigh
60, 70 pounds.
60 pounds.
Yeah.
Ugh.
She's skin and bones. She's kind of cute, though.
Ew.
Yeah.
She kind of is. Look at her face.
I can't tell. She's just fucking like a cadaver.
What's she got on her? Yeah.
Oh, they got her naked.
Oh, man.
They had to, blur out the boobie area.
Whoa, look at her collarbones. I want to snap those.
I know.
I just want to break it like a wishbone.
I want to fuck her so hard I'd paralyze her. How nice would that be to fuck somebody into the hospital?
Oh, you get fucking spine scrape marks on your cock.
Hey, Jimmy's mic is in one channel. Is that possible?
They're working on it.
They're working on it.
What's that mean, one channel?
It means you're only 50% funny today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to be twice as funny now to be just as funny as you are normally.
Why is Dan Natterman hanging out on the bleachers like he's a fan? Should we bring him in?
Of course we should.
We got Dan Natterman outside the studio.
Natterman, who's a
I swear.
We all,
Here, Jimmy.
That's like fucking Wonderama. The bleachers out there reminds me of Wonderama.
Do you know each other, and Dan? This is Anthony. And this
Hello,
is
Dan. Haven't met. Don't expect me to get up. I'm now in this reclined position, and it's over, Johnny.
And Natterman is a really funny guy who we all hang with at the cellar. I spent time with him at Last Comic Standing.
Maybe if he got a microphone.
Yeah, now and then.
It could be funny.
Do we have microphones?
Yeah, he's got.
Oh, look, we knew the first few days would be like this. We're experimenting and we're trying out this part of the studio. That's all. So we got Dan Natterman. He's sitting down. He's getting mic'd up, and we got Big A outside the studio.
Big A,
and he wants to come in here and talk about his marriage, which was very, very top secret for a long time.
Since we've known Big A, he never brought this up.
Right,
and then all of a sudden he brought it up on whose show was it? Bob Kelly's stupid show on Saturday, so nobody was listening.
After a fine night at F.H. Riley's, he decided to tell the world that he was married.
And he didn't think we'd all pick up on it and decide we want to hear about this. But then he was like, I don't want to talk about it. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's too late for that.
Yeah, so he decided he ought to do it on his terms, come in and explain what this was all about. Married.
Oh,
no.
Dan, you could just chime in.
Who's married?
That guy right there.
Big A.
He was
Wave,
married.
Big A.
Dan waved at him.
Dan's just trying to be polite. He doesn't know the atmosphere yet.
No, I'm just waiting for the right wave to jump in.
Yeah, just jump in.
Right,
Is his mic okay?
Yeah, we're testing the cordless.
It sounds a little low in the mix.
The wireless.
All right, should we bring Big A in? Do we have another mic for Big A?
We may have to do the console for this one because if none of these mics are working over here, we have 3 wireless.
And it's just silly.
Yeah, just Opie and Anthony are going to sound good.
Okay.
Why?
That's all I care about.
Just for now, all the wireless mics are only coming in one channel, all of them.
All right, how about those at the console?
This sounds fine. I sound great.
Oh, my God.
We really wanted to be over here on the couches.
Well, because we wanted, Big A to relax in the big chair here. I guess we can move the chair over there.
The bear in the big comfy chair.
Yeah, because he could kick his feet up. We want him very relaxed for this segment because he's going to talk about his marriage, something he never wanted to talk about.
Obviously.
All right, so we got to move over there if we need.
Yes.
We're not. All right. Can we figure out the wireless mics for tomorrow?
Yes.
Wait, Mars is like, no. We'll figure it out now.
Wow.
Mars, taking control.
Mars is motivated.
But Mars. What? All right.
Someone's saying, guys, this sounds like shit.
We know.
Someone's saying my mic is kind of fucked up too.
It sounds like Jimmy is in my left back seat.
There's nothing wrong with your mic.
All right.
Want to try it again?
A nice one coming in. Dan is hilarious. He was clearly the best on Last Comic Standing a couple years ago, and then it just updated, so I can't read the rest of it.
Guys, it sounds like shit.
All right, we're going to move over there. Cut our losses.
All right, try.
You got it?
Yeah,
What?
Try talking some
How
more.
about now?
No, I hate Jimmy's mic.
Yeah,
Jimmy's
me too.
mic sucks.
Does it?
It's in both channels now, at least. Now it's
All
just
right,
too
good.
low.
So it sounds like shit twice as much.
Yes.
All right, hold on. Now they're remixing. There's a little argument or a little confrontation going on.
I want them to
out
fight.
there. Danny's yelling at Mars. Mars is yelling at Danny. Wow, now they're pointing. Look at that.
This is scary radio. It
Yeah.
could break out in a fight at any time. I love the new equipment. Because we check out, there's bugs in here. What is this bug doing in here? Get out of here. We did the console part yesterday.
Right.
And now we got to shake down this part. So for the listener, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, 'cause
what do we want? What do you want from us?
We got to tweak.
a show. Shit, sorry.
Danny's throwing his arms up like, I told you already that. Danny, are we good? Kinda? What about Jimmy's mic?
Let's hear from Jim.
How's that? It still sounds shitty. I can hear it.
Well, you're also on a different mic.
You're screaming at me.
What, Steve? Your mic's not on.
Jim?
No, here.
Sorry.
Apparently, okay. Jim, you're also using a different mic mechanically than they are, so it's not going to sound exactly the same.
No, I know, but it sounds awful. I don't need to be a replica.
I understand.
Jim, it's an orange cone off Route 80. It sounds good. It looks like I'll pick it up.
Well, somewhere between orange cone and the several $1,000 microphone Opie's holding.
So why
is
can't we
yours.
get some long cords and just use all those mics?
Because we got Natterman, we got myself, and we're going to have
I want to sit on this couch.
You don't want to sound bad.
Okay, then plan B. We'll get some long cords.
All right.
Dan, can you say something? I just want to hear Ned.
Test one.
Yeah. All right, Dan's mic works.
Okay.
Well, it works. That's good. We want it to sound good as well, though.
Yeah, we want to have good.
Why is Anthony so angry? Is what I'm reading up there. You're right. I addressed this the other day. Sometimes I'll just start yelling about things and realize I don't even care about this. Why would I yell?
I don't know.
Why am I mad? I'm not. You're right.
Mars, where are we at? Thumbs up? We're getting there. All right.
well.
You do know, this is being broadcasted, right?
Yeah. Yes.
All
We're
right.
in this in 2 countries.
Yeah, this is being heard in Canada and the United States of America.
You said 2 countries. It's United States and then whatever that is.
Oh, North United States.
Yeah. 2 countries.
That old gag.
So, Dan, how are you? That sounds
good.
better.
Better, right?
Yeah, I just caught myself.
Hey, Jimmy's back. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey,
Hi, boys.
Jimmy.
What's up, Jimmy? How you been?
Oh, I'm all right.
That's good.
Does it sound okay? A little better? A little better.
All right, why don't we talk to Dan Natterman for a while?
That sounds good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony podcast.
Yeah.
This is exciting. It's our first podcast.
I know, my pal Dan is on the show. I was all psyched to have him come in, and now we're fucking like a third-rate operation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is nice leather, rich leather you got here.
Yes, it's Corinthian, I believe.
This is certainly something new for me in radio, a nice leather coat.
Isn't it odd? Like, you're used to being at a console with a mic in front of you, and being taken out of that element completely sucks.
What? I think I'm taken to it like a fish to water, I think. Well, radio's a very delicate thing, everything's got to be just so. I'm used to doing morning radio on the road where they tell you, jump in at any time, and then they proceed to discuss something that you could care less about. They jump in at any time as we discuss a fight that broke out yesterday in Walmart. That's like some local story. Jump in and be hilarious.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, of course he is.
It's kind of what we do.
I think we said jump in anytime.
Yeah, jump in
as we're
anytime.
testing microphones, so
Yeah, but the thing
we're
is,
not much better off here.
this is different than
He did.
I've
He
done
said
those
check
radio
1, 2.
shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is different.
Yeah.
Because I jumped in, and we had Brett Michaels in the other day from Rock of Love.
Right.
Just jumping in, listening to audio, talking shit. I mean, it does work that way here.
When you mean different, you mean the other shows are polished and know what they're doing?
No, they're fucking hacky and hokey and unfun to do.
Yeah.
They're awful.
Also, we sit here and Opie has nothing in front of him as far as the CDs and your little pad and everything.
Yeah.
The things that are used to guide the ship.
And you're more relaxed now than normal.
Yeah, I'm
You're
going to
very
show
fucking
that I have
mellow.
other talents. This is my, time to shine.
Your coming out party.
That's right. What?
Ooh.
I don't need all that crap in front of me to be entertaining to the folks out there. Let's do an interview. Let's
Jump
go.
in.
Am I out of shape, or is this mic getting heavy? It's like the bottom of it is... the bottom of it is like weighted.
It really is. Look at that thing.
Switch arms.
It's like a
here.
pendulum.
It's a barbell.
It's a pendulum. The poor guy. He's working out his forearms and doing radio at the same time.
I gotta use 2 hands.
Yeah.
Natterman and I spent some fun when we were off the air in 2004, I think, or 5, when we were out doing Last Comic Standing. We hung together in Vegas and proceeded to fucking hate everybody's gut. You've never heard more vicious bile than you did coming out of me and him. And we didn't realize there were mics all over, and you were trashing Peter Engel, who's the exec producer, and Natterman, who's Jewish, just kept saying, he's a terrible Jew. He's a terrible Jew. We were fucking trashing him the whole time.
Well, he's got, he's like that Jew producer type guy, I don't know. Just sign here. Don't worry. I don't know. That being said, I'm thinking of doing the show again. Any thoughts?
Well, you should have gotten into the house. There was somebody came back on the feedback that they thought you were hilarious. You
Well,
certainly
people
were
always
wild.
ask me because you remember. 'cause
You were
Drew-
like the last cut, right? Before the house?
Well, among the last cuts.
Yeah.
And people ask me, Drew Carey, you know, who was like in my corner because he was one of the judges and he was one of the guys that was like, you know, why isn't Dan? They say, what has he done for you? And the answer, just for everybody's knowledge, is absolutely nothing. I had breakfast with him in L.A. last year, and I was sort of hinting around. I'm like, yeah, sure is tough to get a good agent. And he's like, yeah, you got to keep at it. You know, I thought he was going to say, well, why didn't you say so? I'll hook you up.
Yeah, I can help you out with a good agent.
Fat, self-centered idiot not caring for anybody but himself. Fuck him.
Well, he did pay for breakfast, but, you know, other than that.
Right. Hey, we got Stalker Patty on the bleachers. We got Big A on the bleachers. Do we have another microphone for these people?
Oh, boy. Jimmy was a complete embarrassment on the elevator on the way up. Oh, my God, was that funny. I missed this for so long since we hadn't been coming to this studio. He got in the elevator, and there was a couple of girls in there and some other guy, and they were apparently pretty peeved that we were all piling in.
Yeah.
Because they walked into the elevator and thought they were going to be the only ones on the elevator. And then we walk in. And Jimmy just stands there. It's completely silent and just lets out a gasser that it was very loud.
Yeah, I dropped 2 buttes, and I was fucking laughing, so I was trying to turn to my left and act like I was scolding Anthony by looking at him.
Yeah.
But I'm such an awful actor.
And then I have to go because I didn't want them to think it's me, so I was like, Jimmy, you are one of the most disgusting, horrid people on the face of the earth. And the women in there were terrified. They were disgusted by you.
Yeah, they were
Their faces were like, how does a human being do that in an elevator full of people?
And Jimmy was wheezing instead of laughing.
We got out of there
It's
just
one of those wheezy
cracking
laughs.
up down the hallway.
Yeah.
There's something hysterical about that. I don't know why.
And fucking chicks will never appreciate. It's amazing that
No.
they wonder why we don't want to hang out with them. It's like they would just be really upset you've embarrassed me, and your fucking dumb friends just.
You
love
get
me for it.
an elevator full of guys, and someone just out of the silence blasts a loud fart. People are going to laugh. Whether they know you or not, someone's going to go just start laughing. The girls in that elevator, they get so pissed off and angry that you would even think of doing something like that.
Guys in the restroom, I'm at the cellar and I'm taking a leak, and there'll be a guy in the restroom and I'll fart, and I just hear him like, it's like it's a fucking instinct. The guy is gonna fucking laugh at it.
Hey, when you walk into the bathroom and in the stall, you hear that stall echo, and just you start laughing. It's a hysterical sound. Well, I like the strain, the.
I like when you're in an airport and you can actually hear food poisoning. I must have had the shrimp from the fucking on the long flight from London.
Dan, anything on farts or what?
Jump in.
I try to avoid.
Jump in.
I try to avoid a public defecation.
Yeah.
I get embarrassed, so I'll take the chance and take the cab or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I don't like taking a dump in a public bathroom unless I absolutely have to, like an emergency.
If I feel I can't make it home.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Or if my stomach is pounding, like a real bad stomach ache, you know you're just gonna be pissing out your ass. You got to get in there. And,
but sometimes it's not easy if you're out and about downtown. There's
available bathrooms.
I went to NYU Law School and I pleaded with the guy one time. I said, because they're like, you got to have only for students there. And she's like, come, dude, man, I gotta go. He's like, no, I can't do it.
To register.
I thought it was you.
I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta fill out an application. I don't know why. I thought it was universal. If a guy has to take a dump, you got to let that. You got to let it in.
Yeah, should be a law.
Of course.
I was walking one time with my friend Paul to steal comic books, and I had to shit. We were by the woods, so I had on silk running shorts, and no underwear. And I fucking I took a shit in the bushes, and yellow jackets were flying between my legs. I'll never forget the yellow jackets. I guess I was standing by a bee's hive, and there were fucking bees flying around, and I had to wipe my ass with my socks and throw them out. It's true.
They were confused. They're like, it looks like a hornet's nest.
They gather on your ball bag.
Anything on Yellow Jackets stinging your ball bag?
Nah.
Yeah, just jump in.
Just jump in anytime.
You just jump in. Snake eyes. God damn.
My only public crap was like when I was 4 at a pool. It's a big brown, or 3 maybe, I don't know, and it just went through.
I can't stand when kids shit in the pool.
Why? It wasn't in the pool. It was on the deck. It was on the cabana.
Well, good thing. Anything in the pool. When I was at the wonderful Disney, well, I wanted to go in the pool near our little complex that we were staying in, and there was a retarded girl in the pool. And that's enough to know that there's just shit going on in there. She's at least pissing in there, at least. Well, she shit herself and had her period. I swear to God, it looked like fucking Quint getting eaten by the fucking shark. It was just a mess in the water.
Let's drink to your chromosome.
And then I felt bad because she's there obviously with her family, who is just annoyed that this is happening. But I felt bad for them because then they have to like take her out and clean her up and apologize. And then Disney crew came out and covered the pool up, and they're throwing fucking hydrochloric acid in there trying to burn away the blood. But the family was just like, "Oh, we're so sorry." It's like everything's nothing. It's just apologize. It's a big apology tour when you have to travel around with Pete Rose.
Did her mother start yelling at her like Piper Laurie and Carrie?
Yeah.
When Carrie had her period.
Plug it up. I could see your dirty pillars.
How many people continued swimming?
Well, after that, I guess they didn't know that it happened. We walked up right when it was happening. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I hear like screaming or something. And after that, though, that people didn't know what happened, they jumped right in.
Of course they did.
They didn't care.
You want to say hi to Stalker Patty, or want to get into the Big A interview?
We could do both. Let's say hi. I would say we should greet Patty quickly.
Hi, Patty.
Patty,
Hi, how you doing?
Oh, wow. That voice in that room.
What do you think of the new digs?
I thought I was in a different place. It's different.
Good. Say different twice in the same sentence.
I just don't recognize it. They really did a number. It looks great.
Yeah, describe it for the radio audience.
Okay, where the studio used to be, it's now enlarged into a huge room with about 11,000 TV monitors that can monitor all those shows at once.
About 11,000?
Well, that's what it seems. And then there's like
no, it doesn't
glass.
Seem.
No. You know how many?
Do you know what 11,000 monitors would look like, Patty?
Oh, I know. I'm just exaggerating.
Exaggerating.
And then where the bleachers are used to be
Patty.
the back
I don't mean to
where
interrupt
the
you, Patty. If you say like, it seems like there's 50 monitors in here. That's an exaggeration you make when there's 12. Right. But it seems like 11,000. It seems like there's 4,212,049 monitors. You just sound silly.
Yeah. You're a dope.
There's rules to exaggerated humor.
Exactly.
Okay, continue.
But it rules. It's great. They did great work in here.
And what are you sitting on?
Bleachers.
And what are you looking through?
What?
What are you looking through?
A glass, a big, huge plate glass window.
And what are we doing?
You're sitting in easy chairs. That's another thing. Nice easy chairs and sofas and divans.
Easy chair. 1955 woman.
Very comfortable looking.
Get me the clicker.
Don't you wish you had a couch or a chair like this in your apartment?
Yeah, it would be nice, but the apartment's not big enough. It's only half the size of this area that I'm sitting in.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't have enough room in your apartment for a chair?
I do. I have a chair and a table, but it's very small.
It's got a hole in it, and she shits into it.
You live better in prison, Patty.
Yeah, what about your bedroom?
I don't have... My bedroom is my apartment.
Wait. So you have one single room.
Yeah, the bed is in one corner, the closet in the other, my table and computer in the other corner, and in the other corner I cook in.
And what about the shitter? Where's the bathroom?
The bathroom is a separate little room, which is a private room. It's mine.
Wait. Is it off of your...
Yes,
bedroom, or do you have to leave the apartment and go down the hall?
No.
I go red neon light flashing outside.
No, it's part of my apartment. I just go through the doorway, and I got my shower sink and whatever.
And
my
your
cat
toilet.
Stuff is
and your
in
turlet.
There, so.
What kind of kitchen you got?
My kitchen is a part of the apartment. It's
we would
not
hope
a real
so.
kitchen. It's
the fuck
just
else
an
is it?
area, that's all.
Wait. So you have a plugged-in hot plate, is what you're saying?
Yes. That's
A hot
basically
plate.
A hot plate, a convection oven, a microwave.
A convection oven.
What is that? Like
Yeah.
an easy bake oven?
It's a toaster oven.
Oh, okay.
She has a fucking hot plate, a toaster oven, and a microwave.
What about like stuff you want to keep cold?
I have a refrigerator built underneath where
It's one of those
the sink is
little
right
party
there.
refrigerators, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's square, and you could fit like one fucking. Hopefully, you're fitting a box of Tops hamburgers in there that you're going to eat tonight.
I don't really eat
No?
hamburgers.
Anyone? Recall?
The ones that got E. coli in them?
Yeah, they got E. coli. I'm hoping she dies of it.
I'm a veggies and fruit person.
Are you?
You see, we got a stripper pole in here too.
Yeah, I see it.
Patty, have you ever had any experience on a stripper pole? I heard you have.
No.
I heard you have.
What?
I heard she went down to like one of the appearances down at one of the titty bars,
No.
And,
Never been in one.
got on the pole.
Except the one that Ron and Fez gave the party in, and I just sat down all night in the chair and watched everything.
Everything. Do you think you got some moves?
I don't know. I like to dance when I put
Well,
my records on. And
What do
stuff.
you think?
I feel bad that I have my friend isn't here, and it's like I have nothing to show him that like makes the show what it normally is. We'd love to have a chick in here.
Well, Patty could like make believe she's a chick today for us. Patty,
Yeah, I'll
and
have
dance
all
on
the
the
glamour
stripper
of
pole.
Fez.
Patty, would you
Patty's
do
on
a?
the pole.
But she's the kind of girl I would get at a strip club. It's, something different. Plus, she'll probably, work a little extra harder.
Yeah. She's the type of stripper that, like, when she comes up, you look at your watch and it's time to go. Every time I used to go to like a local strip club out on Long Island, you'd wait, the stripper would leave the stage, and you're like, I should go. And then you see the next girl putting music in the jukebox. She's punching music in, and you go, all right,
no,
wait, I gotta
stay
fucking
for
see
this
her.
one,
I gotta
yeah.
see her. And then you see one walk in the door, like with her whore makeup on and her jacket, and she walks into the back, and you go, all right, now I gotta wait for her to come out. But then when a girl like Patty would get up there, it would be like, okay, yeah,
When
I'll
would a
finish
girl
this
like
beer.
Patty get up there?
Day stripper in
when the strippers are
Ronkonkoma.
striking,
You
and
ever
they got the scabs coming in.
You ever been to Bird's Place at about noon out there in Ronkonkoma?
Yeah, but the super hot strippers, they got attitude,
Yeah.
They give you a lap dance in name only. They're like a foot away from you.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Strip clubs just do nothing for me. Don't touch. You got some big bruiser that's going to punch you in the fucking face if you even try to touch a hip.
Yeah.
I was in Vegas, and they said, because I thought Vegas, my first time there, and I knew Reno prostitution is legal, so I didn't know that Vegas. I thought it might have been. And the woman said to me, go to the champagne room with me, $300. I said, well, what goes on? She said, trust me, it's worth it. So I figured that's
boy.
code,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I get it. Right. Loud and clear. You don't have to tell me twice. I'm hip. And I know back there, $300 later, I get 3 of the sorriest lap dances ever and a bottle of champagne.
Did you get a hand job at least?
Nothing. That's it. 3. You said it would be worth. Trust me, it's worth it.
Did you feel it was worth it?
It was not worth it. It was a Crazy Horse 2, I believe it was called.
Did you get?
Bitches.
You get to see Heine Hole?
I got nothing.
Didn't even get to see Heine
Maybe
Hole.
I saw because when with the thong, and sometimes you see it each side of it kind of.
Yeah. You see where it goes.
But what good does that do me?
Nothing.
All right, bring Patty in for Dan.
Patty.
All right,
You
Patty.
got to explain Patty to Dan. He doesn't know.
I'm getting a.
Patty's early.
He figured it out very early on.
The early days of Patty were very tragic. She was born to a prostitute mother and a Wall Street worker who were not married. The mother left her on a counter in a diner.
This is all
She
true.
was then picked up and brought to the New York Foundling Center.
Society. I like to say society.
Where her and Spanky, Alfalfa, and the rest of our gang grew up.
Yeah.
And she was then adopted or kind of foster home by other people, and then a highly religious old couple who instilled her with religion that to this day has kept her from being a normal, functional human being. She is 50. How old now?
I'm 52. and
She's
I think I look
52
great
years.
compared
Shut
to
up.
others.
Shut up.
With the looking
She's
great.
52 and a virgin. She has never had a man fuck her.
Why is Dan blinking a lot? You want that?
No, I just
What turned you on?
One of the various nervous habits that I have.
And you're happy that I pointed out. I'm really sorry.
That's all right.
I just saw you blinking when she said 52-year-old virgin. I thought that
Yep.
might be your thing or something. I don't know.
She is a
Not
virgin.
necessarily. It's certainly interesting.
She's looking for the right guy who.
She has that accent. What kind of accent is it? It's an interesting voice.
It's
Staten Island.
Oh, is this guy?
No, Staten Island.
You just gave Staten Island a real bad name.
It kind of almost reminds me of Bugs Bunny when he's giving that monster a hairdo a little bit.
It's such interesting people. You meet such interesting. Time to put the patties in the water.
Patty, do you think Dan's cute?
He's very good
Oh, well,
looking.
thank you, Patty. It's nice of you to say so.
Patty's looking for the right guy.
Who would be your
She has
type
been
in
for
this
years.
room?
Oh, I don't know.
Look at E-Rock. Look at
Yeah,
Danny.
actually,
Look at everyone
I'm
in
love
this room.
With one person you had here, and I love this guy, Chris Angel.
Do you really? I'd like to see him take his fist and make your hymen disappear.
I love him.
Why?
I had him on the show a couple times. It was great listening to him.
You're hoping he can
You're
do some
in
kind
love
of
with
like
him.
magic makeover, right? Make you look pretty and shit.
Patty, do you use that vibrating dildo thing we got for you while you watch his TV show?
No.
Chris Angel, do you watch his show?
Yeah, I have. The scariest thing was the wood chip machine. That got me really scared.
Patty, sit down.
It got you really scared.
Sit down in the chair. You're the first one to use the lounge chair.
Yeah, go ahead,
Something
take
you'll
a
never
seat.
have in your own life.
Looks like you put on a couple pounds.
Patty, you're getting fat.
Well, that's
I'm not getting
You're
fat.
starting
I'm
to look like-
actually eating less and
No, I
trying
don't-
to walk and
You got the
stuff,
shape
but
of a pear all of a
Yeah,
sudden. What happened?
you used to have
it's
your hips weren't that
middle-aged.
big.
I don't know. I'm trying to fight it.
But you didn't have it like a year ago. You didn't have as much hips and belly.
Your shoulders are thick. You look like a snake that has just eaten.
I don't know. I think it has to do with changes in my body.
You
I'm
look like
trying
a
to
snake
fight
ready to
it.
poop.
Maybe I should get Ian Smith back and ask
Oh,
him
yeah.
about the fat smash diet to see what to do with someone
Yeah.
like me who I don't eat
Fuck Ian Smith,
a lot
Kevorkian.
as it is, and it's fruits and vegetables.
Yeah. What are you eating?
avoid
Whole watermelons?
Know what you
No.
need to eat? You need to eat cock. That'll keep you in shape.
That might.
So, have you ever jerked off to Chris Angel in your private life there?
No, I just enjoy watching him.
But you said you're in love with him. Do you
I
get
do.
like
I have a crush on him.
do you get like a little
Just a
tingle when you see
celebrity
him?
Crush. He doesn't even know I exist.
But do you pet the poodle and think about him or what?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You don't do a little diddle?
No.
You said you take care of yourself in your apartment at night sometimes.
I eat right.
I don't mean take care of yourself like that, dummy. I mean, you diddle yourself. You take your hand or a vibrator and you masturbate.
You know, you pound your own pussy.
Yeah. You do that, right? Every so often.
Oh, I am embarrassed.
I'm a lady.
You got it. Well, come on, Patty. Everyone does it. It's not something you're talking about that no one knows
Yeah,
about.
Dan, when was the last time you jerked off?
Yeah.
Just to keep her,
Geez, not as much as some folks. I would say probably 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But I'm not an everyday guy.
See, there
Yeah.
you go,
I'm
Patty.
not necessarily everyday guy.
So, when was the last time you, did what you
Yeah,
do
Patty.
Oh. Oh, my God.
When was it? You're catching up from a whole youth of not
let's
doing
go.
this, so it was probably last night.
Well, once in a while when I go to bed, but after I take my shower.
Well, it certainly does relax you for bedtime.
Yeah, you
Sometimes.
seem very relaxed.
When was it, Patty? We're up to what?
When was it? Come on.
Tuesday, right?
You remember.
Can't she hold her microphone? Why is she?
A couple of, I don't know,
A couple of nights ago.
I'm going to
What?
go with Sunday night.
On the Sabbath?
Sunday night?
No.
What
Maybe
day?
last week sometime.
Saturday?
I don't remember.
Did you have the TV on?
No.
What'd you think of?
I'm going to sleep at that time.
Yeah, you can't just
All right,
do
so
it. You got to fantasize. What are you thinking about?
Your mind's drifting. Where does it drift when you start touching yourself?
I go to sleep.
No. When you're doing it,
You need to
you
think
need
of
to
shit.
stimulate your mind along with your body.
Relax. That's all.
But what do you
It's a
think about?
relaxing
You must
technique.
think about somebody touching you.
No,
or-
actually, I don't.
What do you think of? You're like a wild animal.
Can't make your mind blank
I do.
unless you're talking on this show.
She just thinks of oats and comes.
I don't think of anybody.
No, there's
and I'm
something that
being
has to be in your.
honest.
There has to be something going on in your head when you're doing that. What is it? Maybe you're thinking of something else that has nothing to do with
You think
sex.
of Jesus scolding you?
Right.
Is that what you think of?
With me, it's usually a girl who's not enjoying it.
No, I don't know. I don't think of anything. There's no images.
The
It's
Edge?
just that I
Do you think of The Edge?
It's just a
From
relaxing
U2?
technique, you know.
Relaxing technique.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Do you do it until you have an orgasm? Do you have a little shiver and feel really good, and then you're done?
Well, after about 5 minutes, I stop
Ugly.
and then just put it away and go to sleep.
But is it that you come and then that makes you tired? How do you not know? Didn't you have an orgasm in this studio once? Didn't you?
I helped you, Patty.
Remember?
No, but
You don't
I helped you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had an orgasm. So you know what it feels
Well,
like.
yeah, I get the sensation.
You felt it building up, and then all of a sudden, I felt good, right?
Well, yeah, and then I can't do it very long.
Yeah, but you do it at home.
Yeah,
and you do it till
private.
you do it till you reach that point.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
Hey, why aren't you wearing a bra?
She never wears a
because
bra.
I never do. I don't have anything to really hold up.
Well,
there,
Very
whatever you don't
uncomfortable for me to
have
wear
is
'cause
sinking
I can never
down.
find my size, so I just gave up on them. I felt I could just get away wearing a shirt.
They're sinking a little
Yeah,
bit.
Patty, when
They
your
really
boobs
are.
when your boobs are further away from your
Hey, I've
shoulders
seen
than they are your belly,
Yep.
that's a bad sign.
Show Dan what
My
you got.
belly's way down
No, I don't
here.
need to necessarily.
My belly is way
Patty,
down here.
You're gonna have to cover them with a weightlifter's belt.
Hey, I've seen
WWF
some dancers
champion belt.
that were very saggy. Why don't you
well,
criticize
Dan's
them?
an expert. Why don't you just flash
Can you
him real
flash our
fast?
friend, make us look
Please.
good because we don't have nobody to flash him?
No, I don't.
All right, stand
Yeah.
up.
He does
Stand
Flip
up.
that shirt up.
Stand up.
Dan's a good guy.
You gotta
Stand up.
see these.
Brilliantly funny
She's
guy.
actually very well built for
Yeah,
a
turn around to Dan.
52-year-old.
Turn around.
Yeah, well, it's up to you. I don't need,
Just do it for
what do you say at a
Dan.
time
All
like
right.
this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you
that,
go.
that wasn't so bad.
No, of course not.
She's actually a very.
They were nice. They were smart.
Where are you buying your pants these days? Motorcycle Cops Are Us? Don't her pants look like biker cop pants?
Well, it's
You
a little
really are getting a
cooler
little
out
wide.
Today. I usually wear shorts.
No, your hips are getting.
Yeah,
you
turn around.
never had that, Patty.
Turn around.
No, your thighs. I mean, I'm sorry. You're
I
right
can't
there.
help it. I
Right there. That's a problem area for you.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea where it's coming from because I eat no sugar, no fat, no meat, nothing. So
What do
I
you
don't know
eat
where
for
it's
What do you
coming
eat for
from.
dinner?
Well, yesterday for dinner, I had a little pasta with some mescaline salad boiled into it. I had peas and
Wish I had some
corn.
mescaline.
And I had the Sea Labs crab meat over
Jeez,
pasta.
keep
and that was
eating.
it.
Wait, the what?
Sea legs.
Sea legs.
Sea
What the
legs.
hell is
It's
that?
like crab meat and pollock,
It's fake crab meat. It's like fish that they grind up and shape into crab leg shapes, right?
Yeah, I like that. And then the
Sea
day
legs.
before, I just had a hot dog and vegetables.
You know what it is, Patty?
And then I had a salad.
a bit older, and men's center of gravity is here. That's why we get bellies, and with women, it's like ass and thighs.
Yeah.
It's just aging.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're
well,
eating
I
too
don't know
much.
what to do about it. Does Ian
What about
Smith have
exercise?
an answer for that? I do. I walk 5 miles every day.
Do handstands on the moon. And that might prevent your hips from getting wide.
All right,
You know.
you're gonna dance for us on the pole or what?
Yeah.
I'll try.
Here we
I'll
go.
make an honest
Well, that means you have to
Right.
take clothes off while you do it.
Somewhat, yeah. You don't have to be totally naked.
Oh boy.
All I'll be wearing are my underpants.
All right, that's
I would
fine.
like to see that. I
Dan
think you
would
have a-
love to see that.
I'm a fan of your body. I've touched it. You know that.
yeah.
I think you look good.
We need the translucent
What kind of song you want to dance
windows.
to?
The ones that you hit a button and electronically
How
they
about
turn white.
Safety dance.
Safety
I like
dance?
That
That's
song.
sexy too.
All right, we're gonna do safety dance. Get on the pole there, Danny. Get the mic near her.
Safety dance will be men without rods.
All right, here's Stalker Patty on the stripper pole.
Dance if you want to.
That's right.
All right.
Can show your
Now
fat
you
behind.
dance, right, Patty? You know how to dance. Yeah.
Patty, microphone, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can dance. I even took a little bit of tap dancing in school.
Oh,
but
wait-
I don't
wait a
have
minute.
The right shoes
Of course
that I'm
you
wearing
did.
for it.
Can you tap dance?
A little bit.
Can you show us a bit of a tap dance move?
What
I
is?
can't do it very
Oh, my
well
God.
with sneakers.
You certainly can't.
Dan, what do you think of her tap dancing?
It's like river dance she's doing.
All right.
I don't know. If I had heels on,
It
I'd
looks
be
like Helen Keller trying to communicate.
Tapping out some type of code.
And I only took it in college, which was 30 years ago. So.
College.
Hey, can we mic the audience too? Well, we're running out of microphones at this point.
Patty, we want to see at least your underpants.
Or keep that door open so we can hear what their reaction.
Can we at least see your
Keep those
underpants?
2 doors open.
Oh, God.
All right, ready, Patty? We got safety dance for Patty.
Okay.
Here's Stalker Patty trying out the stripper pole. Here's safety dance, Patty.
Yeah.
Work the room. Go ahead.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Why would it play? Oh, it's playing. You hear it?
Yeah, there it is.
All right, here she goes.
Oh. She's using the pole. Wow.
She's working the pole, sort of.
Yeah, keep dancing.
It's going to start raining outside.
We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends
She's just kind of twirling around the pole right now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
With her right hand on the pole.
where we want to.
Like Britney at the MTV Awards.
And we can act like we come from out of this world. Leave the real one.
Look at her go.
I know. She's like Lulu and To Start With Love.
This is just like the beginning of Grindhouse. All right, Patty, you did that move already.
Patty
Something new.
She can dance, though.
She certainly can.
All right, now you got to start taking clothes off.
Please. Don't be shy.
All right, here she goes.
Yeah, don't be shy. Here we go.
You're a nice body.
Pants look. You gotta keep dancing as you do it too. You
Yeah.
know, like how the strippers do it.
Yeah.
We don't like professional strippers.
Yeah, you
around here.
Or even women.
Kick those rotting sneakers off, will you?
Yes.
All right, there you go, Dan. That's for you.
We know how to make our guest feel welcome.
Yeah.
It's the art of the shapeless.
All right, here come the old lady jeans.
Oh, she has XM panties.
If you're worried about being Anthony panties, I'm going to puke.
That's all she has.
I know.
Every time she's here, she's got those on.
The 2 caricatures on them are holding their nose.
Did you pilfer like 80 of those? Or 11,000?
Come on, Patty. The song is halfway over. There you go.
Ah, now we're talking.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow.
All right.
And the
There
crowd
you
goes
go.
crazy outside the studio.
Cool.
Now she's dancing. She's on the
Her
pole.
black Opie and Anthony panties.
I like this.
Dan, what do you think so far?
You know, what can you say?
Wow.
Top.
She is really gone.
Check out the feet, Dan. We had them fixed for her. We paid for that.
Yeah.
We did. We paid for
bought
that.
those feet.
They were worse.
So what kind of work do you do, Patty? That's what I ask strippers normally. It's like,
Yeah. So what do you do?
What are you studying in school?
Right. All right, come on, Patty. Lose the shirt.
I work in a coffee shop.
Go.
I make lattes.
Yeah, I make lattes. You know where the focus button is on there, Dan?
All right, Dan, here's
There
some
you
money
go.
for you. There you go.
Oh my God! Look at that toe.
There you go.
One
Dan.
toe going one way, one going the
Keep
other.
one for myself.
One in the middle going. What you want from
Patty
me?
the other one.
Dan is handing
All right.
over money to Stalker Patty.
He's
You got
keeping
the
one.
dollar.
I'll keep one for myself for my troubles.
That's great.
All right, come on, Patty. Lose the shirt.
Oh, Patty's got it's like Patty's hips belong in 4:3 ratio, and they're at 16:9.
I've never seen.
Oh, babe.
There we go.
Beautiful breasts.
Now we're talking.
Check out this ET body, Dan.
Nice. Patty, go to it. Yeah.
There you go.
Here's another $1 for you.
Oh, Dan's
I don't want
handing
it.
over the.
I can't keep these.
Stick them in your underwear.
There you go.
All right. Keep dancing. Keep dancing a little.
Show the ladies outside the studio. Turn around there.
Spin around the pole.
Spin around.
Spin
Come
around
on,
that
Patty.
pole.
You got an audience out there. Look at that.
Don't snap a hip, but spin around the pole.
I've never seen a thin girl with cellulite before. That's amazing.
Those feet. Patty, you have the feet of a silverback. They're just pointing in weird directions.
Yeah, they certainly are.
Patty, turn around. Come on, turn around. We got some bigwigs checking out the Opie and Anthony show. What's wrong? Here's cherry pie. Let's go. Now get funky.
Ladies and gentlemen, give her a big hand. Oh, wait, she's putting her pants back on.
Well, they would be clapping for that at a club.
What happened? Turn down the music. We lost Patty somewhere. Turn off cherry pie. What happened, Patty?
I'm a sport.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm embarrassed.
No, you did a great job.
Well,
I got to
thank
tell you.
I have guts, that's for sure.
Yeah, you do.
Hanging all over the place.
They're resting right there where the big lumps are.
If Ian Smith could send me a copy of his book.
He doesn't even know
Enough
you're
about
alive.
Ian Smith.
We'll get you on, Patty.
Yeah,
I really want to meet him to see what to do when you're over 50 and things happen that you don't plan.
He gives her a book with a noose on it.
Do you exercise, Patty?
Yes, I do.
What do you do?
Well, when I walk to my friend's house in Staten Island, I walk about 7 miles from the boat to their house. And then I walk the entire length from
You a fucking
Times
pilgrim?
Square all the way to the
The hell is
ferry.
she?
And I also put deliveries away at work. I can lift 15, 20-pound boxes over my head and put it on a high shelf and pile them up,
Lift a
too. So I
2-ton
can't
box
see
over
how
your
I'm
head
not
and drop
getting
it.
exercise. I am.
Patty, I don't think you're getting the problem areas.
Right.
You should
Well,
maybe
I
be
don't know
doing
how to
some
do that
sit-ups.
stuff. I need somebody to
don't know how to do a
advise
sit-up?
me.
Do Pilates.
Patty, you got to
I
get.
don't know what that is.
You got to get your heart rate up. You gotta
well, that's why I also have to be careful. I have a heart condition too.
What?
It's an irregular heartbeat, and I have
You're
my
giving everybody a heart condition.
Yeah, but I'm taking medication for it too. I got to talk to my doctor about what's safe to do as far as my heart's concerned.
Oh, perhaps that's causing your problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
so what
medication.
can I do that's a safe exercise?
Did he prescribe cake?
What? No, I don't eat cake.
What are you taking for the heart?
I
Marshmallows.
take Diovin.
I don't know what that does.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Diovan.
Whatever.
Diovan is the product I'm taking, but I don't know how to say it. I think it's
People have been checking you out on Pal Talk. One person
no,
is
I
saying
forgot
you look
about
like
Pal Talk.
One person is saying you look like a retarded penguin.
Oh, that's funny, actually. I'm not retarded, but I can look like a penguin.
Well,
all right. Way to take lemons and make lemonade.
She looks like Geddy Lee more and more every day.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I do see
Little
that.
Geddy Lee in your face there. All right,
like
Patty.
Rush.
All right.
Well, there you go. There's
good seeing you,
Stalker Patty
Patty.
with her rotting sneakers. Do we have to buy you sneakers now too?
Oh, these are brand new. I bought them over the summer.
You need socks,
They're
Patty.
comfortable.
What, you
Well,
buying from a homeless guy?
No, I bought them from Payless Shoe Source. They were on sale.
Payless. Payless, right?
Yeah, it's where
No,
I go.
Payless. I like Payless.
Payless.
All right, Patty.
All right, thank you, Patty.
Thank you, Patty.
Fantastic job.
Stalker Patty, everyone.
Yeah, I would give her a big hand. She's
Yeah.
done a fantastic job.
Studio audience is going crazy. They're
No, the door's on the other side
They're
of the
horrified.
door.
Patty is a trooper.
Oh, and she's tripping over everything. Oh,
Hey,
she a
Will,
mess.
come here. Who are these people?
Yeah, who did we just
big wigs.
Who did we just embarrass?
Do we have to be nice to anyone out there?
Oh, no, not especially.
Oh, cool. Who are they?
Well, we've got Leslie from KSL. She's in charge of Bodog.
Nice.
Oh. Nice. We have
BodogFantasy.net. Fantasy football, yes.
we have Marianne from AdamandEve.com. They're the girls that are going to come in and Chris in the studio in a couple of weeks.
Oh, what are they doing for us?
Anything you want.
She's going to do anything?
No, not her, but her people.
The poll,
Her
yeah.
girls.
Maybe the poll.
Good.
And you've got the people from GoToMyPC.com.
Oh, I use that. I love it.
What is it?
Go to mypc.com. When I'm on the road, I from my laptop, I pop on my home computer, turn on my camera, and I look around my house.
Ooh.
It's fantastic. I do that, and I look around my house.
I absolutely want. I want to catch my girlfriend blowing people in the building.
That's why you designed the service, Jim.
It gives you a little peace of mind. And then if I'm at the studio and I get a file that I forgot at home, I could just pop up my desktop right at home, and you work your own computer from whatever computer you're on.
And it's pretty much hack-proof?
Yeah. The security's right there. I haven't heard of one problem.
That's pretty cool.
That's really cool, actually.
Who else we got out there, Will?
We have the folks from Gamefly.
Gamefly,
another
yes.
great one.
And then the rest are just XM sales folk.
Oh, those are scum.
Certainly.
Yeah. XM salespeople.
Tell us about the discount, Harry.
All right.
Enough about the discount.
About it. Want to roll her up in that awning and throw her in a river. Enough about the discount.
Hey, they're not enjoying our sales humor, I noticed.
No.
Stop.
It's very important. More than Patty.
It's a very important client. We need harumph. To get a harumph out of you.
Craig was the guy here in the white pants there.
Yeah.
Did you see him salivating a little bit over Patty?
Yeah, there was a little love connection
Married
there.
gentleman?
Craig, you like Patty?
Cool. Does Craig know he's wearing the same jacket as the Iranian president?
All right. Well, now,
Big A star. There he is.
Yeah, we're going to bring Big A in next after the break, and we're going to talk about his marriage.
Yeah, that's the big mystery.
And Dan Natterman for the first time on the Opie and Anthony show. I love this guy's stand-up. He's
great.
One of my favorites, by the way, when I go to the cellar every once in a while.
Appreciate it.
Well, are you promoting anything, or?
Geez. You can go to dailycomedy.com and see some of, I got some jokes that I posted, and I got the business sense of Patty.
Oh, really? Yeah. No website or anything?
I do have a website. There's not much on it right now. I had a webcast that we haven't done a new episode in a while, but it's up there, and
Natterman is just a funny dude.
I love it.
He's just
It's
a
like-
funny fucking guy.
Yeah. I put a website together and then just forgot about it. There's dates there from like 1998.
well, my sister does some nutrition consulting in Chicago. If you want to go see her, as long as I'm here.
Might as well plug it.
Nutrition consultant.
Well, you'll be hanging for a while. We got time. So
Yeah.
No rush.
I'll think of something. I think dailycomedy.com. I posted some jokes up there. It's a fun website. Some videos. You can see some videos that I've done.
And you can check Natterman out at the cellar. He's there a lot. He's there very often, and he's a very funny comedian.
All right, we'll talk to Big A next. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Hello? Hello? Oh, my God.
Yeah. We are. They just had to change something with the headphones. That sounds hysterical.
Are we on, though? Can you hear us out there? All right, this is useless,
I can
though,
hear
whatever
nothing on
this
the
is.
headphones.
Yeah, all of a sudden the headphones just sound like this muffled mess.
Oh, you saying it's got to take
I
a second
kind of
to
like
click in?
it. I like it like this.
All right. If it's good, I have a lemon-sized tumor on my brainstem.
Hey, this the way it sounds, it's awful, right?
It sounds
because
muffled.
it's just our headphones.
You sure?
Yeah, because the something's dying over there. Your fire.
What is it
It's
besides
dying.
hopefully everyone that we work with?
This is the fun of testing out all the equipment. What's up, Mars?
It was fine
There's a lot of
before the
arguing going on.
commercial.
What's going on, Mars?
What's going on? Steve is saying that he changed the batteries.
It was fine before we took a break. Now it's not fine.
And why does
What
Steve have a
happened?
butt plug in his hand?
Oh.
Because it's hard to talk with it in his mouth. But what do we?
All right, we got to
What
get
were these
Big A.
batteries changed?
Yeah, no, these batteries are fresh.
But how could all three of our batteries go dead during the break? It
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
happen
true.
that way.
Doesn't make
Mars,
sense.
if you change that battery, I'm going to laugh at you.
Yeah, don't change the battery.
You want to give the battery a change?
can't be.
Give it a change.
Why
Give
would
it a
all
quick
three
change.
batteries go out, though?
It can't be the three of our batteries.
Oh, boy.
There's
All
got to
right,
be
well,
a
Mars is
common
giving it a shot.
denominator.
All right, Mars is changing the battery.
Mars, just change the battery.
Get your ass to Mars.
Okay, let's
Here
see.
he goes.
All right. Old
This is
battery
thrilling. We're actually doing a play-by-play of a battery change.
It's
the 9
amazing.
volt goes in. He puts it back in the case. Wow, he's having a little trouble. No, and he flipped it over. And the knob comes through. No, he flipped it back over. He made a mistake. Holy shit.
Can we
It's
open
going
up
to
the
cost
doors?
him some big time. And
Keep
now
the
as he
doors
plugs
open.
this in, Jimmy gets the same crappy sound that he had before.
You know what?
What?
Mars changed the battery.
And it's much better?
I hear nothing.
Of course you don't.
What did you put in there? Fucking chewing gum? I hear nothing. It's muffled.
I got a bit of an observation. We got a lot of XM people on the bleachers today, and they're like,
Nothing.
Holy shit, we're trying to talk people into buying this shit.
This is what they do. Not every day.
Now he's putting
They're
the old
testing
battery
out new
back in.
equipment. Yeah, they're gonna have to tell them later. They're just testing new equipment. Don't worry. It's never like that.
This is actually as smoothly as the show has ever run.
Yeah. Yeah, go back and tell your clients that one.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to do a little detective work. Before we went to break, everything was fine.
Perfect.
When we came back from break, the headphones are fucked up. What happened between the time we were on the air, the break, and then back on the air that fucked up? Anyone? What
They had to
happened?
change the transmitter battery.
They changed the transmitter battery. Obviously, it didn't have to be changed.
No, it did. You guys were hearing that awful.
Yeah, it was going.
Yeah, the awful thing was the show crystal clear.
Maybe that thing is the problem. That thing that looks like it could have been a cell phone back in 1952.
Oh, the thing that's making us all sterile.
Yeah, it's on wheels.
Like Johnny Five from Short
It's got like solar panels on it.
Wait, it's
the
what?
Mars rover.
Short Circuit.
Yeah. That was a good reference, actually.
Oh, it does kind of have a Johnny Five look to it.
Yeah, very good.
Well, we can't hear anything. Dan, how's your headphones?
Waxy.
Do they sound good?
Yeah, I'm hearing all right.
Why do you have the only working headphones?
And what about you, dude? Dude who should be holding a boom mic in Boogie Nights. What, is there a problem? That can be fixed.
I gave up on mine an hour ago, Mars.
That's funny.
Hello? No, these suck.
Yeah, these are awful.
There you go.
These suck. We just going headphoneless
Why don't
now?
we get Big A in here?
All right, there we go.
Let's
Fuck
get Big
the
A in
headphones.
here. We don't need headphones.
No, we don't need them.
Here comes Big A.
He's strutting, too.
That's
is.
where the audience is supposed to clap. Big A, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to make
Ladies and
this...
gentlemen, our next guest on the show, Big A.
What a cocksmith.
Yeah.
What's up, Big A?
Now, to be familiar with Big A, he's a taxi driver, but not like one of those New York City taxi drivers. I don't know what kind of shenanigans he's pulling, or the company he works for, but it's just a car. It's like I'm sorry, it's a shitty car that drives around, and he picks people up, and they pay him money to take him places. And you drive in the Bronx?
Yes, I drive. Our base is in the Bronx, but I drive all over. But
Yeah.
base is in the Bronx.
And did I mention he's got a speech impediment?
Yeah.
I forgot to mention. Maybe that should have been first before what he does for a living. He has a big problem saying words that start with ST.
Yeah, give him one ST word. Watch.
Like
this is fun.
Stethoscope.
Go ahead there,
Stethoscope. Take your time.
Actually, I'm having trouble.
He just needs encouragement, that's all. Maybe you sang it. Would that help?
You wanna
Some
say it in
people,
a
when they
sentence,
sing,
Big
they
A?
stutter better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the doctor
tell
used
us.
a stethoscope.
Yeah, go ahead.
The doctor used stethoscope.
I think I can get through to
You
him.
said stethoscope.
You said
No, I had trouble pronouncing the word. Try a different ST word because I.
Oh, you want a different
pronouncing-
ST
yeah.
word?
You have trouble what?
Right.
Pronouncing.
Yes. That's the beauty of it. We don't want to give you a good one.
Say this then.
No,
I'm
no,
shaped like a stegosaurus. Go ahead.
Shaped like a. Like a. Stegosaurus.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
Woo! You can breathe
Isn't
again,
that
people.
rough? Ooh, okay. Well, that wasn't that bad.
All right, well,
Well, the good news is Stegosaurus doesn't come up that much in conversation.
I mean, how often?
You can avoid it.
I'll have the stegosaurus. You never hear that.
All right, well, Big A...
The good news is...
Big A
was married.
We find out was married. Now, this is very surprising. How old were you when you were married? It's not an ST word. I don't think any number starts with ST. Steventeen.
Actually, I'm thinking. I was trying.
Ballpark.
How old a gentleman are you now?
That's good.
40.
40 approximately. How many years ago did you get married?
Yeah, we'll do the math.
Are you sure this is a speech-related problem?
Let's get him more comfortable. Why don't you put your feet up? Why don't you lean
14,
back?
so you
Oh, that's a recliner.
Ooh, cool.
Holy
Oh,
Jesus.
yeah, look at that.
Wow. That's great.
Wow, you fill up that chair pretty good, buddy. You
certainly do.
All right, so what, 14 years ago you were married?
Someone fixed the lumbar on it. It's pushing his belly out. Oh, it doesn't have one.
All right, so around 26 you got married. 14 years ago, right? How long were you married for?
About 3 years.
3 years? That's relatively...
Is there a little Big A running around out there?
No.
Oh, no kids.
no.
Well, that would have been a coup.
So, where did you meet the girl that you wound up marrying?
I met her up in Yonkers.
I'm glad it wasn't Staten Island.
Where, Andrew?
Up in Yonkers.
No, okay, up in Yonkers. And how did you first see her?
She was working at a Burger King.
And you went there a lot, or you worked there too?
Oh no, I was a customer.
Okay. And she'd give you like an extra hat.
Little Burger King crown. So she worked at Burger King.
And what did she do there? She was just a cash register girl?
I think she worked in the back.
So how'd you finally meet her?
She took a break and
you duct taped her mouth shut and threw her in the trunk of your car.
You rolled her up in some indoor-outdoor carpeting.
Had her help him with a couch getting it in the van.
Yeah.
Would you help me with this? My arm's broke. Would you?
So, okay, she took a break, and you had seen her. Did you guys make eye contact at each other? Did you notice each other?
A couple times.
Couple of times.
Yeah.
Okay, so she takes a break, and...
What'd she look like, by the way?
Oh.
Give us a little description of her.
Good question.
If she looked like a celebrity, or if she looked like somebody we might know, size, shape, what'd she look like?
Somebody that might have danced on a pole in this studio.
Yeah. How tall?
A little tall. I mean...
A little tall? Andrew, relax.
A little tall.
No,
She's bigger than a bread box.
You'd make a great witness.
Oh. What did she look like? Oh, head.
She was a little shorter than me.
Okay.
How tall are you?
About 6'1", 6'2".
All right, so was she, 6 foot, or was she 5'9", 5'7"?
About 5'7", I think.
All right. So
you were a lot taller.
Yeah, a lot taller. Color hair?
Dark.
Dark hair.
Was all right, wait. Was everything dark on her?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Was she an African American?
No.
No?
She was from Trinidad.
Oh, so she was an African Trinidadian.
Well, she wasn't, I mean, there's always, shades of darkness, of shades of black.
Oh,
I mean,
boy.
She wasn't,
You're a racist.
No.
I don't see skin color.
Yeah, right.
So I don't.
You're right.
I don't. Not in my neighborhood. Everyone's white.
How black? Halle Berry black?
Yeah.
Yes. Grace Jones black?
Oh, no.
Wesley Snipes?
Did she look like she could run a marathon?
Actually, more like color of Halle Berry.
All right, Halle Berry.
Not really dark. You know, let's call her like brown.
Not dark, but you could tell that it wasn't just somebody with a good tan.
She was a bit brown.
All right.
Yes.
Nice body, nice booty. What was your What was the favorite part on her body for you?
Her ass.
Was she a big girl, a small girl?
Not big at all. No.
She heavy?
No.
What did she say? What would you say she weighed? 5'7" and what? Oh Jesus!
Like 125.
All right, $1.25 at 5'7".
Okay.
So wow, kind of a thin girl there.
You guys made the number 10.
Yeah.
Well, how did you meet? How'd you talk to her? Now you said she went on break. You had looked at each other. This is your first shot at really talking to her. So what happened?
We were just, talking and get each other and
What did you say to her when you approached her? How did you approach her?
That was like over 14 years ago. I don't.
Sure you do. You remember? Of course.
No, you do remember.
Of course you do.
Dude, like, shut it.
You remember how you
I'm a
met?
guy, I understand. You're embarrassed. What happened?
Did you pay for it?
No.
Well, something's
the
going
Burger
on.
King.
How did you approach her? What'd you say? You didn't just start talking.
Well,
You didn't
Whopper, please.
Where's my fries, bitch?
What happened?
Yeah, come on. What'd you say to her?
First
What was
time
the Big A
you're
move?
Yeah. First time you come in contact with her, how did you make the move to go further? Come on. Do you remember? Open your mind. Open your mind.
Did she take a thorn out of your foot? So what happened, Andrew?
I guess we were just talking about movies and just talking about each other.
Just talking about each other.
Casual conversation. But standing up, or did you sit down at a table at Burger King? Because if she works in the back, how'd you get in the back? If she works in the back, how'd you get up front? If she takes a break, where'd she go? How did you sit down? These are the questions people want answers to. Right?
You want answers to that.
Yeah, maybe I do.
All right, so you meet her at Burger King. You made some kind of move.
I don't know, we'll never know what it is.
Because you don't remember?
How'd you ask her out for the first time? How'd you say, where was your first date?
Yeah, there you go.
First date.
Did she talk like Miss Cleo? Did she? Did you have an accent? I see us
not really,
getting
no.
married, man.
No, not like that, no. Not like that at all.
Did she use you to stay in the country? Was this a legitimate marriage?
Actually, it was legitimate. I mean, she was getting a green card.
Oh,
It was
boy.
legitimate.
Oh, boy.
How did you ask her out?
Mm-hmm.
I just asked her if she wanted to see a movie.
Did you leave her a choice?
Of course I did.
Okay.
What movie did you see? What movie?
That I honestly forget.
Probably the one De Niro took his date to in Taxi Driver. Do you remember your first kiss with her?
Oh, yeah.
So where was it?
Oh, yeah. By the Fryolator.
I think it was in my car.
Okay. You had gone on your first date.
Mm-hmm.
You're dropping her off?
Yeah.
Okay. And what happened? Were you talking? Were you thinking you wanted to kiss her?
I think it was more like a, good night kiss, had a good time and a good night kiss.
Right. But you started seeing each other more. Got to step along with these goddamn stories, Jesus Christ.
Big A, come on.
So Big A, you went out more with her, right?
Yeah.
More and more. And then when did you realize that you wanted to marry this girl? How long after you met her?
I think it was like a year.
So you've gone out for a year, and you decide. So did you pop the question?
Yes, I did.
You did. Now tell us a little about that. How did that go? Waiting for an answer.
Oh my God!
Just waiting for an answer anytime.
This sucks. How'd you do it?
You should just, when I say, so how did that go? You should be like, well, I bought a ring at blah, blah, blah. Then I went to this place and we did that. You gotta kind of, you gotta kind of give us a description. Hold that mic yourself there. There you go. So what was the proposal like? Describe the proposal as if you were describing it to somebody who is going to write a story or make a movie about it. You need details.
Did you hide the ring in a fish witch?
No, I did not. Actually, I was in. Actually, I was in a park.
Okay, you were in a park. Did you have the ring with you?
Yeah, I had the ring with me.
Where'd you get the ring?
Penn Station.
Off the finger of a prostitute.
Forget the place. I got it.
You forgot the place. You got it. You don't remember much of anything about this, do you?
It's over 14 years. I'm trying.
Yeah, I know. I remember shit from 14 years ago.
Trying to forget? How'd you ask her? That I know no one forgets.
Yeah, you're in the park. You got the ring.
What'd you say?
Of course, the time came, I knelt in front of her and asked her if she wants to
go back to Trinidad or stay here.
Someone is suggesting that you bought an onion ring for her. And then someone else is saying that interviewing Big A is like interviewing a rock. It's true.
Well,
Big A, this was, people have been looking forward to this for a while now. You're killing us. You're in the park. You got the ring. You get down on a knee. And what do you say to her? This is a girl you've been kind of dating for a year, even though that's very suspicious at this point.
So you knelt down in front of her. What'd you say?
And I asked her if she wanted to spend the rest of her life with me. She wanted to marry me.
And she said yes?
Yes.
So where did you get married?
Actually, it was up in Yonkers.
The romantic Yonkers.
Yeah, the wedding capital of the world.
I love
Yonkers.
that. Come to Yonkers.
Actually,
the raceway.
Actually, it wasn't a full wedding. It was just
It's more of a rape of a gang.
A rape with flowers and a piece of cake. How long did it take to propose? As long as this interview?
Oh, no.
Were you really in love with her?
Yes. That was.
When did you realize?
Very much.
When did you realize she was using you? Let's get to the.
Yeah.
Or actually, how was the wedding? Who was there? Your parents?
Actually, no one. It was at a judge's house.
Oh, you did one of those judge things
Yeah.
where you just both go there. Didn't you need a witness or something?
Her witch doctor.
So you had no friends or family with you.
Nobody, no. It was just me and at Judge's house.
So did you go on any
Yonkers.
type of honeymoon or anything? What'd you do after? Did you go celebrate somewhere?
Well,
The Bronx.
we didn't have, time or
Went
money.
to Jamaica, Queens.
Actually, we did go to Trinidad.
Oh.
How do you go up?
Shortly after.
How do you go up to Trinidad?
It's a long flight. It's a real long flight.
Right, you go.
To meet her family?
Yes.
And what did they think of you?
Actually, they liked me.
How many goats did you have to give them? Isn't that like something?
Dowry or whatever it's
Got to
called.
give her some goats. Give the family goats.
Wait, when
Yeah.
she brought you to meet her family, did her father put a harness on you and ask to help pull something through a field?
No, actually, no.
A lot of people are saying that you're full of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would he be doing that?
What are you not telling Big A? Something's up here.
Yeah, you're not telling something.
Yeah. Did you get paid to marry her or something? One of those Bronx scams. Ooh, I'm onto something.
What is it?
Ooh, I'm onto something. He's giving me that evil eye.
Well, no, he's not. He knows. You're embarrassed.
Free appetizer. F.H. Riley's on the way for the right answer.
Wow.
I hit a nerve. The Bronx is filled with scams all over the neighborhoods, man.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one of these scams? Did you get paid to marry her?
Come on, how much?
Ooh, he's giving me the eye.
Couple of bucks.
Just don't strangle me, man.
Andrew, how much?
And a couple of bucks, right? It happens. They got to stay in the country.
We just got a little nod from him.
Yeah. Was it like how much? Did it set you up a little bit, or?
Oh, yeah, a little bit, yes.
Yeah.
More than 1,000?
That's why he doesn't know how he approached her.
Right,
or
right.
What kind of dates he went
This
on.
was
because
just-
this was an arranged thing.
Yeah.
One of his buddies went, hey, you want to make a few easy dollars? You marry this
Go to
broad.
the judge's house.
She needs to be she needs to be married for, what is it, 2 years? And then she's free to go, right? Did a buddy come up to you, one of your pals in the neighborhood, and say, hey, you want to make a few bucks? You never went to Trinidad. That's obvious.
Didn't the INS
who are you
like-
kidding?
No, actually, I think I was.
You went to Trinidad?
Yes.
When the INS was
Actually,
questioning
I
you,
think
did they just give up in frustration? Don't they usually separate the couple and say, all right, which side of the bed, to make sure it's a legitimate marriage? And
That's only if they don't believe you.
Well, why would they not believe you? This is a
No. Only if it does happen.
Yeah, but this seemed a little fishy to begin with, so you would think that they would question it, I would think.
Now, did you know? So you were going to make some money to marry her. So you marry her, but did you wind up falling for her?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Did she
boy.
fall for you? Honestly.
A little bit, yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
So how long were you married?
3 years.
3 years. And how did it come to an end?
We're always arguing about the money. It's always. It was always an argument over money,
Yeah.
and it just got too much, actually last that happened. I was at a Met game with my parents and a friend of mine, and I called her up. She says, "Oh, what time are you gonna be home?" I'm like, "I don't know if the game's over," and she, getting agitated, and she was like, "Oh, you're not here at a certain time, or your thing is going to be thrown out."
Oh boy.
I was like, "This is,
Extra innings. Mets' fault.
Like this is bullshit." So, I came back from the baseball game, and I called the cops.
Mets win?
I don't know.
Just thought I'd ask.
Why'd you call the cops?
To get my things out.
She was throwing you out?
She wasn't throwing me out, but I didn't want to take my things, and I didn't trust her anymore. To do anything, to claim anything.
Had you ever caught her stealing from you?
Oh, okay. No.
But you thought she was
Never.
gonna say that was hers or something? If you
No, not that. I just figured to cover, myself. Because if the cops came, they'll be watching, and so she can't claim I touched her or anything.
there you go. That's a smart move.
And that's how it ended.
Did she get the best of you in an argument? I can't even imagine Big A in the middle of an argument. Well, you're a...
I know, you could get like 300 you fucking assholes in.
And before you say, well, you're a bitch.
Yeah.
I want to get back to this, though, man. How did they set up this arranged marriage? One of your buddies from the neighborhood? Fellow taxi driver?
How did you find out about this?
And how much did you get to marry this broad?
And how much?
Well, actually, yes... not enough, huh?
Not enough?
More than 5,000?
Less.
3,000.
Yes.
3,000.
So a guy comes up to you and goes, hey, you know that chick in Burger King in Yonkers? She needs to stay in this country. And we're looking for someone to marry her. Here's $3,000. That's it, right?
All you got to do.
And you took a look and went, she's pretty cute. All right. And I could use the money. And I'm not getting dates.
Did you get to have sex?
Yeah, definitely. That's what I
How
want.
often did you fuck?
Actually, we had sex almost every night.
Really?
Yeah, so it wasn't just, money. As I said before, it did turn into, love. And we did have sex, and
I believe him. I know how to read Big A. I believe him on this one. Because when you call him on something, he gives you the look like he's going to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
He's given me that look many, many times. I believe you.
So the cops come, you get your stuff out. Did you and her exchange any nasty words?
No, not at all. I think she knew better, the cops, they were always, actually, it was really quiet, and it was.
His right leg is really going now. I don't know if that's one of his tells.
He's got a couple of tells. Yeah.
It was just.
Yeah.
The fingers going. And
Jay Peterson, this is harder to sit through than a 9/11 montage.
Enticed me.
And then dog shit sniffer from Woodside. What lasted longer, your marriage or this blurry story about it?
Was that the last time you saw her?
Yeah, someone is asking a pretty good question. Did she work off her debt through sex? Like, what do you get out of this besides the $3,000?
I also had sex with her. So.
Now, how does she repay the debt?
Well, she had to pay some other dude, obviously.
That's what I'm saying. Was she sleeping with somebody else?
Not that I know of.
Was she a hooker?
No, she was not.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time you saw her?
Years ago. I used to be friends with her sister, lost contact. with her sister. And
do you wonder what happened to her?
Oh, yeah, kind of. You know. Sometimes I don't have no feelings.
How about
for her
right
anymore,
now, Big A? Because we'd like to bring in right now
That's
your
right.
wife.
Hey, come on in.
I'm teasing, of course.
Look at the fear in his eyes.
Yeah, for a second he was.
I thought she
he
was
a
dead.
little scared.
She
I
clawed
killed
her way out of that shallow grave.
But I killed her, and
wow, the look on your face. Now we're on to something else here.
Big A.
What would she say to you if you saw her? Like there's something going on.
Nothing. I know.
Boy, you sure got fat. No? Yeah, you were a lot trimmer back then, I would gather.
A little trimmer, yes.
What did her accent sound like?
It wasn't much of it.
Oh my God, the instant feedback's amazing.
Actually, it wasn't much
They're
of it.
hammering them.
Wait. Did he stick that horrible excuse for a penis up her ass? Sorry, Big A.
Did you guys have anal sex?
Philly Tyrant.
One time.
One time?
Wait,
All right.
Before these fly away, Philly Tyrant writes, lost contact equals witness protection. And then Snapman writes, forget when he last saw her. Has anyone else seen her since they broke up?
Now, rumor has it, tell me if this is true, you never got divorced. So officially, you're still a married man.
Yes.
Wow.
Right.
Married man, are you?
That means Stalker Patty was fooling around with a married man.
A married man. You whore.
What'd you
You
and Patty-
home wrecker.
Oh, that's right. You guys went out.
Wow, that is some couple. That is.
Yeah, they went. You should have seen. We videotaped it. They went to.
No Brangelina, I can tell you that.
What did they go to, a fair?
Yeah.
And they went to get on the Ferris wheel together to have like a good time. And they made him get off and get in his own car because the two of them would have been too heavy.
Were you embarrassed when they did that?
So the first wheel went around,
Yes, I was.
and they had individual cars.
The guy came over and he said, sir, you're going to have to get off because you're too heavy.
Yeah, it was too much weight.
That's humiliating, right?
Wait, where was this?
A little.
At the San Gennaro feast.
Yeah.
What car? Wait, I just. What
There's
car?
the Ferris
Oh, the
wheel.
Ferris wheel. You couldn't
Ferris
get in the Ferris
wheel.
wheel. Oh, okay.
What were you thinking when he said that to you? Like, you gotta sit in your own cart?
It's sad to go and change cars. I mean, I am a big gentleman, and it doesn't happen.
You know what we call a gentleman?
Big gentleman.
Is that how do you say that? Excuse me, sir. I don't know how to quite to say this, but Ferris wheel is not designed for a man. You're obvious.
You might not hear me over the sound of busting cogs and chains, but you're going to have to move.
Rivets popping all over the place. So I guess that's all we're going to get out of Big A for now. I mean, this is a developing story on the show.
We'll get more when we, Jesus.
It was an
have
arranged
another
marriage.
12 hours.
It was one of those scams that happens in the Bronx.
Yep.
We learned these about a lot of these scams through Old Dirty, one of our old friends there.
Yep. He knew about all these.
You guys in the Bronx know how to make money, man. There's all sorts of scams going on. You had sex with her a lot.
Yes.
You tried the anal once. What happened with that?
She told me it hurt too much.
Ooh, Big A. Look at you. Wow.
Yeah. Fucking putting it right up that dumper. Good boy. Bet you did that on the wedding night, didn't you?
Yep.
Right in the judge's bathroom. Fucking mushed her head into the guest soap.
I'm thinking her anus is as big as a mosquito's.
Yeah, it must have been a tiny little ass.
Probably fucked her ass a whole bunch of other times. She just never knew it. Andrew, why you on my back again?
That be an exit, not an entrance.
Don't do it that way, love.
Why did you go to Trinidad if it was an arranged marriage?
Yeah, why'd you meet the...
Do you have to meet her handlers?
Actually, I fell for her. I was meeting her parents.
Did they like you?
Yeah.
Did you stutter as much back then, or do you stutter more now?
Oh, actually, I'm not in here or talking on the phone. Actually, I do talk much better.
Is it true you used to talk perfectly, but because of one of these domestic squabbles, she hit you over the head with a frying pan?
With a conch shell.
Actually, she never hit
Some
me.
chicken bones.
Actually, she never hit me, but I was always worried because Daddy is very hot-blooded.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they make a good fuck, but also a violent temper.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're calling you a cocksmith online, though. That's good.
Yeah. You'd probably fucking swing that cock like Buford Pusser. Give her fucking asshole a good lesson. Just teach her a lesson. I hear you. Straighten it out.
She might have left you, but she can never take away that you put it in her ass.
She'll remember that one.
Oh, yeah. Every time
they can't take away from
Every
you.
time she tries to sit down, I tell you.
Andrew, that's only for sitting and shitting. What are you doing?
Oh, my God. You're exhausting, Big A.
That's fucking great. Did she give you head and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Did she come in her mouth?
Actually, she didn't swallow.
No.
Oh, what a rookie.
No.
Should have sent
I
it back.
prefer the jerk chicken.
You can't swallow if you got to hold your nose.
No, you should. That's just gonna embarrass Andrew. That's just gonna.
I'm sorry, Big A. That was a smelly ball joke. I went too far. I was lingering longer for people. I'm sorry.
Dude, I wouldn't have told her that you were going to come and then just grab her fucking hair and say, for $3,000, you're fucking taking this.
Well, you should have made her suck your dick down by the docks and like just nod your head towards the water. Like we could send you back.
Actually, the best time I was driving Yonkers.
Yeah.
And got some roadhead.
Yeah?
Very exciting.
Really? Yeah, as you're driving? Just slobbering on it in the fucking car?
Wow.
When the other thing is she was driving.
I was just driving.
What did you threaten
Sucking
her?
his dick like a roach. She held it with roach clips. She put his dick in the ashtray when she was finished. God, I'm sorry, Andrew.
What did you threaten her? What did you threaten her with to get that done?
Nothing.
Deportation?
No.
Stepped on the gas. He's doing 100 toward an abutment.
Right.
Yeah.
Suck it or I hit this.
Hey, Puddle of AIDS, he writes, this story's just like Pretty Woman, minus the millionaire and the perfect diction.
Well, Big A, man.
All right.
So you were married for 3 years.
Still
Yes, I
married.
was.
Still married, I hear. Yeah.
You fucked her in every hole she had. You made a few bucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're done now. You got your shit. You went to some Met games. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Went and saw the ball club.
Are you leaving anything out?
Of course he is.
Yeah, you're leaving a lot out.
Yeah, there's something about the trip to Trinidad.
Yeah.
I think that might have been a money exchange point or something.
Was it a money exchange?
Yeah, why Trinidad? I don't think she was interested in you as a person. Sorry.
You were just a ticket into the old US of A.
Did that hurt you when you kind of realized that?
Yeah, definitely. But the trips was a vacation.
When did you realize, though, that she really... I've hit on it before. When did you realize that I have fallen in love, and she may have, but not to the extent that I have? When did you realize it was unbalanced?
Yeah, I think there was definitely at least some reciprocation. If
Oh,
not.
sure.
I mean, she did let him put it in the back.
You don't know the circumstances.
Yeah.
She could have been drunk. She could have been vomiting in the toilet at the time, and he snuck up behind her. He could have been Heimliching her. So when did you realize you had more invested mentally and emotionally than she did?
Oh, yeah, good question.
About a year, year and a half in.
Did you suspect she was seeing other men?
Yeah, she was.
Men more endowed than you, perhaps?
Yeah,
Should have been any man in the neighborhood.
she was. I could see it in his eyes.
People are asking, when you got roadhead, was the head attached? Or had you...
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it was.
I'm just wondering.
Yes, it was.
So are other people.
And to answer Jimmy's question, after she realized after she said "I do"
On the way back from Yonkers.
right before she closed the door after.
Oh my God! What did I do?
The man don't say a word quickly. The man say ST words too slowly. Him go stu, and nothing come out after. Oh. The man's balls smell like Elizabeth, New Jersey. I'm going to try to put it in my backside. It won't even hurt. I'm going to try to shit on it to discourage him. Him always wear the Burger King crown, trying to recapture the magic. Him not amused by this bit at all. No, he's not. Him not happy at all.
When she was giving you roadhead, did she pop up and go, "I didn't know we were in Staten Island"? That's a garbage joke, because it smells in Staten Island. Sorry, sweaty ball joke again, Big A. I can't help myself.
I can't talk to him on the phone. My whole phone card is no good no more because him trying to say stairs. Him after point and go to upsy things.
People love it, Jamaican Jimmy.
Yeah. Me not Jamaican, me Trinidadian.
It don't matter.
I know.
She had to go to Trinidad to mule back smack to pay off her debt.
Yes.
Squarehead.
Him so stupid, me asked him to carry what me told him was Domino sugar in his backside, and him did it in balloons. His backside is so big, him carry 11 kilograms.
The only reason she accepted an ass fucking from you, Big A, was just to stretch out her asshole so she can mule back more drugs.
But him not well endowed enough to stretch it out. Me could only put back 2 sprinkles of coca. Not even enough to get high on. It melted in me asshole in the airport.
It hurt just putting a joint up there. Not even one of those big Bob Marley ones.
Me wasn't happy with the size of his penis. I had to start seeing a 5-year-old in the neighborhood to make it up.
After him fucking me in the ass, I couldn't mule a Xanax. I was hoping for a kilo.
The man always getting stopped by customs because him can't talk right. They think he hiding something.
There was a little Irish in that last one, Jimmy.
Yes, me not that good.
The customs man asked where he from, and after United, it takes a half hour.
No one breathes when he talk. The man tried to talk and everybody can't breathe.
Wild Turkey writes, the reason why his dick is so small is because he shrunk the head.
Me put the progeria curse on him penis. He want to put it in the backside. He going to wake up with a surprise.
I roll the bones. Make the small dick.
I make a fat doll and I put pins in it.
Holy shit. Turn his penis into a shrinky dink.
Oh my God.
His penis look like that thing you put in the oven. Oh, his patience wearing thin on this one, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, is that my fucking egg sandwich from 2 hours ago?
Oh, no.
God damn it, I'm starving.
That's not going to be good.
Speaking of egg sandwiches, he likes his balls licked. It was a rotten egg sandwich.
See what we're trying to say today, Big A. You got some sweaty, smelly balls.
His balls smell like a catalytic converter.
Oh my goodness, man.
Someone being dishonest. The show is blowing goat scrotum today. Are you kidding me? Fucking Jamaican.
Speaking of goat scrotum, me give him roadhead one time. Him like his goatish balls licked.
Oh my God.
Oh.
That is funny, Big A. So we'll get more out of him.
Him have shoes like fat muffins. The police showed up. I thought it was Mr. Met.
I think we're in a good place. We got a lot out of him.
Yeah.
This story's gonna have legs.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my God.
Her with her, she's still married. That amazes me. And you don't know where she is now. Just somewhere out there. Still an American citizen, I guess.
Someone is asking, well, Philly Tyrant, he's a faithful listener. And he writes, what smells worse, his balls or her corpse? See, because
that was just hurtful, Ob.
Well, people think you might have killed her. You want him to state for the record that that's not true?
That's not true. I did not kill anybody.
We made a honeymoon video. It was called The Serpent and the Rainbow. Him fall asleep, me put a tarantula on his face. He broke powder in his face.
Did she ever work your pooper?
Any digits ever?
Yeah. What'd she do to you? What was this freakiest thing she did to you?
Come on, she had to pull something on you that she learned in the old country.
Trinidad freaky shit.
Yeah, they got some freaky shit down there, right?
Did you jerk off while she danced around your supine body like Chief J. Strongbow?
No, I did not. No.
He didn't really need an answer there, Big A.
Oh.
Yeah.
Big A.
Fucking A.
We love you, so it's very interesting to hear about your life. We know you a long time.
I know, like Ron and Fez have the Big A, but we want to start fucking A, it's Big A. Eh?
Wow, I like
think
that
my brother's
one.
going to make a t-shirt and everything.
Fucking A, it's Big A.
Fucking A, it's Big A. What do you got now, Ronnie? What do you got now?
Did you ever strap on a dildo and say, one good turn deserves another?
And Big A, and A is for ass sex.
Mm-hmm.
It's right about is fair play.
What's good for the goose is good for the elephant.
For the record, you're not as big as an elephant. But it's more that exaggerated humor that Stalker Patty got it.
Yeah, 11,000 TVs.
Fair play.
Fair play.
11,000 TVs?
11,000.
You're on that one up there. You look good on camera.
Yeah.
You do, actually.
Your hair's all looking like fucking slick back cool.
Yeah, you look like a
Chocolate on your
mobster.
mouth, or is that a sore?
It's sore.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, what happened?
What happened?
Someone punch you and rob you?
No.
No.
Cab money? No?
Me put the hex.
He put the hex. The hex.
Me told him me cut me pussy lip shaving. We all know what that one was. So is it, you got a little herpes on?
No.
Okay.
No.
I worry about you.
Something going on there.
I worry about
I don't know what that is.
Oh, muffin feet.
Is it a cold sore?
Big soft
The man come into the order of fish with sandwich.
What's up with the lip?
And he asked me on a date.
Just a cold sore.
No food around? You try to eat yourself?
Me didn't want to go on a date with him. That's it. There's no punchline. And to the instant feedback, and it I sound like a Jamaican leprechaun die in a boat accident.
Always after me, Lucky Charms.
That's right. His balls are magically awful. Green garbage, red bodies,
You ever eat
blue
her,
feet.
you ever eat her ass?
No, I did not.
Land of opportunity. Opportunity to get fucked by a
Oh, go ahead, say it.
by a stuttering.
Me come to the land of milk and honey and get me asshole filled by a stuttering monolith. Him have the biggest, longest shoelaces I ever seen in my life.
What, are you going to jump rope with those shoelaces later? What's
They
up?
are ridiculous.
All right.
We have
Big
to stop
puffy feet.
as we were running this one into the ground, but it's fun to
course.
do.
Well, we had to get something out of
We
this.
certainly did.
They told me the streets were paved with gold, but my asshole is paved with semen.
Yeah, you blow a load at her? Nice.
Yes, I did.
No bag? Was she on the pill or something?
No.
How'd you know she wasn't going to get pregnant? You probably wanted her to. Did she have a baby?
It reminds me of Jimmy's old bit.
He'd go to the hangers, close up, they would just fall to the ground because all the hangers were gone.
I took care of the baby. Everything is taken care of. Don't worry.
The beauty of me is, what's the joke, Jimmy? The beauty of me is,
You're gonna find.
Oh, whatever.
You're gonna find me special hanger. It looks like there's a bloody cocktail Frank on the end of it.
Congratulations. You're a father. Now don't slip in, Junior.
All right.
What are we talking about? This is just silly.
Yeah. What the fuck? Hope he's choking on his egg salad.
That is so cold, but Blaine from South Carolina, he ate her ass and came up looking like a coal miner.
Did it taste like conch chowder? A little spicy.
We're just teasing you, Andrew. You're just giving you the
You're
business.
a good boy.
It's a long time. You're
Eat
over
the
it.
jerked asshole.
You're over it, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So it's cool to tease you. It's not,
Yeah.
it's still hurting. We wouldn't tease you.
No.
It's still hurting. Okay. It's important.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Of course. I don't hurt your feelings. So fuck around. Have fun.
Yeah, we're just trying to get laughs. Free appetizer, though. F.H. Riley's.
Yeah, we got a stupid meeting, don't we?
Oh, yeah.
I gotta piss. All right, so I guess we should thank Dan. You'll obviously hopefully come back.
Absolutely.
I hope to be. I'll probably put out a CD soon, so it'd be nice to come back.
there you go.
Actually have something to plug.
Ooh.
I would love to.
Big A, you going to be plugging any
Asshole.
assholes in the near future?
Trinidad ass.
Or not plugging them.
Or not plugged in the air. Yes.
Was it frustrating during anal sex to have to put like a shoe filler in? No? Should have left it alone. I got greedy.
What happened?
No, just get that.
Him don't know when the joke is over.
Him.
Line of the Day brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season. They're paying for this, right? I mean, fantasy football. It's all that.
BodogFantasy.net.
There you go.
There are 3 runners up for Line of the Day.
Yes.
And this is one of them.
Think of. You're like a wild animal.
Can't make your mind blank
I do.
Unless you're talking on this show.
She just thinks of oats and comes.
I
That was funny.
All right.
Yeah, I liked it.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Where are you buying your pants these days? Motorcycle Cops Are Us? It was a visual, but all right, I'll take it.
And the final runner-up
My little unicorn sticker.
line of the day.
Yes.
Anything on Yellow Jackets stinging your ball bag?
Nah.
Yeah, just jump in.
Just jump in anytime.
You just jump in.
There you go. See, part of the
How's it
program.
going? Coming up, Snake Eyes.
Dan Natterman, everybody. Comedy Cellar. If you're in New York City, check him out.
Yeah, you can catch Dan down at the cellar all the time.
Big A, you're always welcome.
He's been there.
Oh, have you been?
Oh, yeah, I've been
Okay,
there.
good.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing you.
Yeah.
Esty has to sell a lot less seats when you show up, but they squeeze them in there. You know, small
Him
place.
can't fly economy class. Him has to go economy plus or business or first class.
Or in the cargo hall.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. There's a billboard on Houston. It's a black model, and he's up on one knee, and it's for underwear.
Oh
And
God!
he's in the best shape of anyone I've ever seen, and it looks like Mr. Snuffleupagus is robbing a bank. It's like,
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
I liked that one.
There you have it.
Oh,
All
Jimmy
right.
not happy. Jimmy's not happy
yeah, I'm all right.
with it. Yeah.
He's all right with it.
It's always easy to
He's
say
modest.
Monday morning quarterback.
Fucking A, it's Big A. What else can we say
Fucking
today?
A, it's Big A.
Thank you,
We're going
Big
to get
A.
that started,
Okay.
man. Fuck that
All right.
Big A. It's fucking A. It's Big A. I like that.
That's what I say.
And you steal a little bit of the Big A, but we got a little more going on here.
Yeah.
Fucking A, it's Big A.
Big A is fucking stupid. It's like you're not the Fonz. It's fucking. That's 1978. It's fucking A.
Yeah.
It's Big A.
Fucking A, it's Big A. T-shirts on the way from Brother Elmo. And go to FH Riley's to see my other brother.
Wow, homo man kissing Earl is here.
What do you say that for?
On Ron and Fez show, he was kissing Eastside Dave.
Well, he finally came out of the closet,
Yep.
so.
Is Earl
Yeah,
gay?
as long as he's happy, yeah.
I love Earl. Whatever Earl. If Earl's a homosexual, I would still like him as much as I do.
Earl!
If Earl.
Earl, congratulations on coming out.
Yeah, coming out.
And also, Earl.
We heard you kissing.
Not happily, I might add.
Well, whatever. Not
Whatever,
happily, happily. You're just kissing another man, is what you did.
Happy or unhappy, you know, it still means one thing. You know that, right?
That Ronnie's a Svengali. Mm-hmm. He gets people to do things. It's amazing.
Who'd you kiss?
Dave.
So Dave officially not gay because him kissing you is like, you know, eating out some pussy.
He's
big. It's a big lip joke.
He's Jesus, and he's a married man, so he was doing like one of those DL things on the down low.
Yeah.
But you, meanwhile, are just a fucking size queen.
No, I am not gay.
No, you want Big A to fuck you in the ass?
No,
do it. There's
absolutely
Dave.
not.
Here comes Dave.
Dave, how is Earl as far as kissing goes?
I tell you, he had very surprisingly minty breath, and the only thing that was getting in his way is his black stubbly skin.
The razor bumps that the
Yeah,
black man has been cursed with over the years.
he's got some elephant disease going on in his face. But I do it again, a heartbeat. Because
Oh, look, he's all nervous now when you touch him.
Why are you nervous,
Oh,
Earl?
he's jumping.
It's not a big deal. I mean, you know, I figure Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson kissed before every playoff game.
Talk to your wife, Dave.
What's the big deal? Why don't we just do something just for that?
There
just
you
for
go.
them.
Eastside Dave, touch him a little more. Just a little.
Just let me.
You guys are like polar opposites,
There you
too.
go. Here's Eastside Dave.
Just let me get close.
No.
So.
All right,
Yeah, there
there's
you go.
Eastside Dave.
Come on,
Let me just
come
get
on.
close. Just let me get
Don't
close.
grab. Get away from me, Dave. I'm
just
dead serious.
You
Get
grab
away
that
from me.
cock? Give me a little kiss, though.
Yeah,
There they go.
Grab his cock.
Wow, he's grabbing his dick.
I'll choke you
Give me a
out.
kiss. Give me a kiss. Choking me. Choking me. Give me a kiss. Come on, give me.
He's grabbing his balls.
Just give me a kiss. Just give me one. Just give me a kiss. Just give me a fucking.
Oh, Dave's on the floor. Poe took Dave down. You really? Wow, he has jungle fever. He went black and now he's got to go back.
Earl, why would you kiss Eastside Dave?
Come on, Earl. You wouldn't kiss
God.
Dave again?
No.
Man, Dave really, he's got something for you. He loved those minty lips. He's going to kiss you.
See, you should never kiss him the first time, Earl. It's your own fault.
I wanted to kiss him in the first
You
place.
kissed him in the first place.
Oh,
It's your
Jesus.
fault.
Oh, Poe takes him down. Oh, Poe. Oh, you're going to snap his neck.
Eastside.
Poe, his neck was sideways.
You let him taste the forbidden fruit, Earl. Now he has to have more of it.
Yep. That's it.
Eastside, see, Earl, you should have never kissed him the first time.
How do you expect him to not want more?
I want Frank Vincent to beat the shit out of you when you get home.
Where's Eastside Dave? Eastside, come in. Get him in here.
Yeah, Dave. Wow. Dave's coming in.
want to kiss this off.
Post standing guard.
Eastside.
On Earl.
Post cock blocking.
He should never kiss you the first time,
Right,
right?
he shouldn't have. If he didn't want this fucking Irish apple on his lips, he shouldn't have gone for it on Sunday.
Apple.
I'm
Yeah.
with you, Earl. You're a cock tease.
Earl, you are, man.
There's
One little kiss.
There's only
and
one
then-
way to settle this. You're gonna have to blow East Side Dave.
Oh, would you let Dave do this? How about this?
Oh, wow. Dave's taking
It'll be a
Dave's
cold
taking his
day in
clothes
hell
off.
before that
Just
happens.
touch me a little bit, though.
Yeah, Dave's taking his clothes off.
Hey, how
Why
about
are
he
you
doesn't
taking-
kiss me? He just touches my nipple a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Earl, touch his nipple.
Just touch his nipples.
All right,
No.
let him come over. Just touch his nipple.
I
A
say
little
a nipple
tweak.
touch is harmless,
A
Earl.
little tweak. Let's
Just
go.
a nipple
Just a
touch.
little. Go
little
ahead.
tweak.
Just touch
Go
me.
ahead.
Earl, just a tweak.
Just touch me a
Earl,
little
it's
bit.
nothing.
No,
It's
Earl,
like touching his arm or
touch me.
something.
I'm not going to do anything. Earl, just touch the nipple. It's hard. It's not hard.
Listen to him.
Just touch me, please.
Like an animal.
I just need a little bit of something from you.
Yeah, come on, Earl.
Just give me something.
You teased
Sure,
him by
it's off.
kissing him, and now this is what.
Oh, he's down again. Oh, Poe takes him right down. Look at poor Dave. It looks like his chest is on fire. That red hair.
His heart's on fire. He wants to touch Earl.
Earl, you're feeling pretty special, aren't you?
He thinks he's
Not at
all
all.
that, huh?
Thinks he's all that.
Well, fucking J. Lopez.
I am extremely uncomfortable right now. I'm scared to death.
Why don't you slap?
Well, why'd you kiss him in the first place?
Yeah.
Not that I wanted to. It was it was basically a trade-off.
What? There was no trade-off. There was just, let's have two men bonding in a big way. What the fuck? I kissed my dad
Yeah,
on
this is
Thanksgiving.
like
You guys have what's called a bromance.
Yeah.
It's called a bromance.
This is like
You got bromantic with each other.
You never kissed your grandfather for like the holidays or something like that? It's the same
that
fucking
cock.
thing.
I open mouthed kissed my grandma once.
Yep.
That's close.
That was a grandma,
That's all
though.
we're trying to do, Earl. Just open
This is
mouth
kind of
kiss
like
me.
this is kind of like single white female with dudes.
Let me lick his ear.
Yeah, Earl.
Just let me lick a part of your body. Big fucking deal.
Earl, you got to give us
Got it,
something.
Earl.
A toe? Can I suck on a toe or something?
Earl, what do you kissed
It's like
the
a
guy.
Brazil nut.
You gave him the wrong signal. Why would you ever kiss him?
I had a dream about him last night, too.
Yeah?
Oh.
We were playing Wii.
Yeah.
Wii tennis, you know, and accidentally, when I was hitting the ball, my hand kind of went to his private parts. And
Nice.
we both giggled. It was nice. I'm just saying, you know. That's all I'm just telling you.
Wow, Earl. Earl, what will you allow Eastside Dave to do to you?
Nothing.
How about
Zero.
you tweak his nipple?
I think that's fair, dude. If you just wet
Yeah.
your finger and rub the nipple, it's harmless.
Yeah.
It's a fucking chest. Who cares?
This is highly uncomfortable. Why are you pulling down your pants?
Do you want to stick your finger?
No.
Stick your finger in his butt.
You want to stick your finger in me real
Absolutely
quick?
not.
How about
What's
this?
the
You don't
deal?
put your finger in, Earl, but you brush it up between the cheeks without
Yeah.
penetrating them.
Yeah.
Almost like just a brush against the cheeks without putting your finger in it. That's
Come on.
That's harmless,
Not
dude.
touching any
Either
part
that
of it, man.
or like tickle his ball bag a little bit.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
A little tickle on the nutsack. What do you say, Earl?
No tickling of the Irish cherries now.
All right, he's taking out his penis.
I don't know about this glass.
Hold on, Earl. Earl, by the way, as soon as I said that, you did look. So there's something
Yeah.
going on in your head.
We touched.
Everyone else looked away. You actually looked.
Our cocks have touched before.
Really?
Yes. Ron made us piss in the same urinal one time. And we got a little close. And let me tell you, I was not disappointed by my big executive producer, Papa, over there. Not disappointed.
You got a big one there, Earl?
I'm not complaining.
He's not complaining. What is that?
What does that mean? When you
What does that
jerk off,
even
you're...
mean?
Hey,
I'm not complaining. Let me tell you, I love my cock.
He hasn't jerked off. That's his problem. That's
Yeah,
why
I
he's
know.
so frustrated.
What have you sucked on, Earl, Dave? You sucked anything on him?
I've sucked his fingers, but I've always wanted to suck his ears and his toes. He's never allowed me
All
to
right,
do
Earl,
that.
take off your shoe.
Let him have one toe. You did the fingers. The fingers are gross.
Master
The toe
Poe will
is
be in the way. Master Poe will be in the way. That's fair.
No,
Come on,
this is
one
not
toe.
happening.
Yeah,
Take a
just
seat right,
All right,
there and take a
seat.
shoe
At
off.
least sit down, Earl. At least fucking please.
Sit down. Take a shoe off.
Earl, by the way, Scott Muni 4 years ago yesterday.
It was the 28th, 25th to 28th. I can't remember.
Earl, at least just take a seat.
Can't remember. You know, I still hear him on the queue. Beatles at noon.
All right, Earl's sitting down. Okay,
All
good.
right, Earl.
All right.
Now take one of the shoes off.
Master Poe, take off one of Earl's shoes, please.
Yeah, one shoe.
One
you know,
shoe.
the toe is not a big deal at all. If you did fingers, a toe is nothing.
Yeah.
I know.
What's the
nothing.
problem there?
Hey, one shoe, Earl. It's
One shoe.
harmless.
All right,
Fucking makes
one
for
shoe.
Good listening.
There we
There
go.
goes the shoe
Jesus,
and
how big are
the
your
sock.
feet? My God, man.
Wow.
You got to at least show the foot. Let me see the foot. Without the sock.
You want to
Take the sock off. for
Yeah, you want to
fuck's
spank
sake.
Eastside Dave with that big, huge shoe of yours?
Okay. We gotta be out in a few minutes. Let's come, Earl. Let me see.
Yeah,
your
come
good
on.
foot.
We got to get ready for Ron and
Speed it
Fez.
up a little bit. You can pretend I'm Scotzo. He used to hustle around getting water for him all,
All right,
the
the
time.
sock's coming off.
Take the sock
all right,
off.
We're in a good place here. You got
Here
Master
it
Poe
is.
in the way, so there's only going to be... Now put the shoe
Wow.
up. Put the shoe...
You've got a giant foot.
Jesus, look how big that fucking big toe is.
Size 12.
Wow.
I got big
Size
feet.
12.
Big flat feet.
Could you put your foot up on the console, but don't hit my phone?
Yeah, there you go.
He could pick up the phone.
All right, there it is. All right, there it is.
Just grab this.
All right, Master
Okay.
Poe.
Now Dave is getting over to the foot.
Look at that.
All right,
He's
can we
coming.
get a mic on Eastside Dave?
A mic on Dave?
He's coming over to
Hold
the
on,
foot.
Dave. Wait. Someone hold Earl's foot.
Just
in
leave
place.
your foot there, Earl. Dave is right over the foot. He's about a foot away from the foot. He's grabbing Earl's foot. He's rubbing the top of it. He's rubbing the top of it. And the toe...
Let me just get a little
Let me spit on it a little bit.
He went to spit on... He went to
spit on the cock. Every time in the porn, you see her spit on the cock first.
He went to spit on the toe like it was a dick in a porn movie.
Just to loosen it up.
Yeah.
Look, we are...
To loosen it up.
I got it lubed up.
Earl, it's no big deal.
Let him spit on it.
Such a prude.
Now, Earl.
Yes, I am.
Earl, get your foot back up on the...
Yeah.
Let's agree, no spitting. Is that cool? All right, Eastside Dave, we got to
All
make
right,
a
I won't
deal here.
spit on him. I mean,
All right, no spitting on the big toe there, Earl.
I mean, when you think about it,
Put the
saliva
foot
will
back
be...
up.
Yeah, saliva's saliva,
Come
whether
on.
it's in the mouth or out.
He made the concession, Earl. Fair is fair. He
By
did
the
make a
way,
concession.
we have a gay guy calling, checking in. John from Omaha. He goes, from a gay guy, they're not gay unless they touch balls. So this is all safe stuff.
Thank you, John. I'm not gay, dude.
He's not gay,
Suck
dude.
your fucking toes.
No one's saying you
Yeah,
are.
Earl obviously has some kind of...
He won't spit. Put the foot back up. Let him see it, dude.
I'm not going to spit.
You're homophobic.
Jesus.
Yeah, Earl. He's just holding your foot.
Earl's homophobic.
All
Well,
right,
just a
there he
lick,
goes.
so what? There, harmless.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, lick it, lick it. Yeah,
Wait, what happened? What happened? Let me get it in. Come on.
Come on, you had
Earl,
it.
he just wants to put the whole thing in his mouth.
Bit me.
Don't. He won't bite you.
You bit him.
Dude.
Now
that's
get your
opposed-
foot back up on the counter.
He bit his
We're almost there, Earl. Come on, we got a hard out in a couple minutes.
You're a biter, Dave.
I like to.
All right, come on, Earl.
Girls like that. A little bit of
we
bite,
got a
a
hard
little
out
bit.
in a couple minutes here. Let's
Yeah,
go.
give him a.
Eastside Dave.
Just relax, Earl. Now
Lick
look
in the
over.
back of
licking
it.
a little bit.
Licking.
What are you pulled away?
Cock tease, man. You can't.
He let him lick the toe a little bit.
What the hell is that?
That must be music that. Yeah. Okay.
Sex you up. Nice.
Yeah. This is gonna get Earl more in the mood. What you
Earl,
say,
you
Earl?
had it. It was almost done, and you pulled your foot away. Dave got his tongue on. He licked the back of it. He put his mouth over it, and Earl pulled it away. It would have been done already. It would have been done in 2 seconds.
Let me
big
lick
deal.
it. Let me suck your foot and kiss your nose after that.
At least let him suck the toe for a second. Can we gotta get a hard
Earl.
out in a
We
minute. We
gotta
gotta
get-
just let him suck it real quick.
Let me do what I do.
He's a married man. Don't worry about it.
Wait, Paul, can't you hold his foot in place?
Yeah, guess what? We don't have any problems. No one gets hurt.
All right, there you go. The foot's in place. Get in there, Dave. Get in there.
Oh, now he's in.
Oh, he's stuck in.
Ew, he's blowing
He's blowing his fucking toe.
Kiss me! Kiss me!
He's blowing Earl's toe.
He was blowing his big toe. And Earl's big toe is like the size of fucking a normal white man's cock.
Wow.
Wow, that's terrific, Earl. Wow.
Big A, don't you wish you had a cock the size of Earl's big toe?
Who are you sidekicking?
Yes.
Who are you sidekicking?
That tastes good? What was that like, Dave?
All good?
I tell you what, he's so clean. You know, he's just so clean. It's
Called
probably
washing, Dave.
or the lack of life experiences is what keeps him hygienic.
Yeah. Well, when you don't work, you don't sweat or anything like that, so he should be fine.
We don't really do anything.
Yeah, yeah.
technically.
When you don't do anything.
Earl, you all right?
No.
No,
All right,
no,
now
man.
you-
I'm pretty fucking far from
All
okay.
right. You want to tweak Dave's nipples real fast and we'll get out of here?
Yeah, can we get a hard out?
We need a hard out.
Yeah.
All right, Dave's lifting up his shirt.
Just give him a little tweak.
Dude, a quick tweak is fucking mean.
Here he goes.
You're like
Dave's walking
orangutan
over.
nipples.
You
by
gotta
the
wet
way.
your finger, Earl. You gotta wet your
Yeah,
fingers so
I
you don't
know.
hurt him.
God damn.
Wet your fingers, Earl.
Oh yeah,
You gotta wet your fingers. Lick your fingers.
All right, Earl's licking his fingers. Now tweak.
Let me tweak.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh yeah.
I gave him a nice little.
I have to admit, I am a little.
Yeah, he fucking.
There's something going on.
You
down
getting a
there.
little-
He's got
a little
such nice
plump?
silky hands.
Yeah, he does. He's
Little
got soft,
plump.
smooth, city hands.
He has like gallons of Lubriderm at home. I think that's why.
For jacking
nice.
off. What do you use that for? Jacking off?
Earl sucked his finger and his thumb and pointer finger, and he just gave Dave's nipple a soft, longer tweak than I would have thought.
How did the tweak feel, Earl? Get a little chubby?
No, not at all.
A little bit though, right?
Nothing at all.
Just a little motion.
No, no, no.
Go for the right one, dude.
Yeah,
You
go
can't
for
just
the
do
right
one
one.
tweak. What's the
Just
matter with
balance it out.
Dave with his
I'm
shirt
like
off looks
Stanley
like he
Kubrick. I
belongs
like
on
symmetry.
every which way but loose. Oh.
Yeah, I said. Yeah.
Wow, Earl's really opening up to this.
He is.
Suck his cock, Earl. Suck his cock.
Yeah, just
Come on.
Hey, we
just
have a
suck
hard
his
out.
cock.
Hard out. We got to do it. Hard
Just
out.
suck. Just lick the tip.
You understand hard out?
Just lick the tip, Earl.
Just lick the.
I'll get going for you
I
if
have
you
an
don't like
idea.
me flaccid.
I have an idea. Now, Earl will not lick the cock, but how about this? You lick your thumb and brush it over the cock head quickly.
Yeah,
That's
good.
not licking a cock.
Yeah.
You lick your thumb and you do this on the cock head.
That's not even close to gay.
Quick brush.
That's completely hetero. He's a married man.
I'm married. We're two
You're
buddies.
pretty much, you think his wife is hot, right?
By the way, after
She is. It's almost like you're touching her private area because his private area was touching that. So by proxy, you're touching a girl.
And by the way, because we're getting all this done on Ron and Fez today, double dildo penetration with the girls.
Oh.
See what you did for the team.
Say what you did for the team.
Nice.
Earl, how
All
about
right.
this?
Yeah,
Would you
touch
do
his
this?
cock.
If Dave shows you his cock, how about this? Just spit on it.
I would like that, please.
No. This way you're not doing any contact. It's like spit on the ground. You just spit on his cock from a distance.
Makes sense to me.
From a distance.
Big A text me.
Just the thought.
Hey, Earl, would you let Dave? Would you let Earl spit on your dick?
Yeah.
All right. That's
All
fair.
right.
There's no touching there, and that way you don't
Yeah,
have to
and
feel like
that's
you did
like
anything gay.
all Eastside Dave has to do is pull his like underpants
No,
forward.
show your dick. Take it out. Take it out.
Well,
Cause I won't
for
believe
Jimmy.
it. I won't believe it. For me.
For Jimmy.
Earl, don't touch it now. Don't
Only
touch it.
You know, I have to reiterate, it's a little cold. Hey, I am a grower, not a shower.
Exactly. Dave
All
makes
right.
Big A look like Peter North. All right, so listen, Earl, just spit on it, but don't touch it. I wouldn't touch it either.
All right, spit on his cock, Earl.
I wouldn't
Go
touch
ahead.
your guy's cock, but just spit on it.
Just spit on Dave's
I've had
cock.
rain. I've had rain go on my cock.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like Earl Rain.
Just
Rain on my cock.
Here, give Earl. You got enough spit in your mouth?
No.
All right, here, give
Earl,
me
get some spit.
I'm sick as a dog right now.
All right, well then
But
give his
Earl,
dick
listen,
a cold.
Listen, he disrespected you, so now this is how you get him back. You just spit on his cock.
Earl, here, take
All
a
right,
sip
let's
of
go.
water. Get your mouth wet.
There you go.
That's
All right,
fresh.
Earl's-
I
Now
opened it,
get a
I
little
got it.
water and then just spit. Just
fine.
spit on Dave's cock.
Yeah, don't spill water on. Just swallow. Get your spit
That's
going.
all you got to do.
That's all you got to do.
And then we're done.
All right, yeah, we got to hard out, man. We got to get out of here.
You know,
Hold on, everybody look.
Earl understands hard outs.
Yeah.
My body looks.
All right.
All right, Dave, keep it out. Earl, just
Just
spit.
spit on his cock. Don't miss.
Earl, don't touch it.
Don't miss.
What the hell?
Don't miss.
Come on, spill.
Earl, Dave, move your hand. Go ahead, Earl.
Earl.
I don't want the camera.
Who cares?
God.
All right, don't
Go
don't
ahead.
film it. Just film it up if you just want
Spit
to
on
film.
his
I
cock.
want the cameras.
All right, don't film it. Don't film him. Film it up.
All right, Dave's not on camera. That part. All right, Earl,
All right,
spit
here
on
we
him.
go. And go.
Spit on my.
I spit on it.
He spit on his cock. What bullshit is he eating?
I just had Tums. I was so sick.
You spit Tums. He spit pink Tums.
It landed on Eastside Dave. It looks like a genital wart.
God, he spit on his cock, though. It fucking looks like bird throw up. You are a fucking sick degenerate.
You are fucking twisted, you homo.
I would never fucking disrespect a man by spitting fucking pink shit on him.
Looks like your cock has acid reflux.
Wow, Earl.
Fucking Earl is really changing.
Spit on Dave's cock.
Atta boy.
Why are you wiping it off with the shirt you got to put back on?
He don't care.
This guy's an animal.
Dave doesn't care.
Dave is fucking
It's amazing.
We got to wrap up, Earl.
I'd say I had a quick dream, real quick. It's not that funny of a story, so I'll make it real quick. I had a sex dream last night with my wife, and we were in the third floor of my parents' house, and we said we're gonna get caught by my parents if we don't put it on a DVD. So she put in the Jim Norton stand-up HBO special in my dream.
Oh, nice.
So I banged my wife in my dream to Jim Norton's HBO.
And I had the exact same dream.
He's nuts.
Swear to God, too. Swear to God.
Damn, Dave.
Earl, you good?
You all right, Earl?
No, not all right.
No, man.
We gave you some good whack-off material for later tonight.
Yeah.
So
So
fucking
enjoy.
shaved cock just teasing you like a fucking like Ziggy's nose over the fence.
Sucking on your toes. You're spitting on cock.
See how
What a
thoughtful
day.
I am.
What a
I
day.
shave.
It Makes Me Earl, right? New song? It Makes Me Earl?
Makes me Earl.
All right. Well, we got a meeting to go to.
Shit. That was an hour ago, right?
I know. We're really going to be in trouble.
And let's not forget, fucking A, it's Big A.
Fucking A, it's Big A.
It's Big A.
Fucking A.
Big A.
That's the new one.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Ron and Fez
Great,
up in about 15
job.
minutes at this point.
Absolutely.
See you guys tomorrow.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, duh.
On XM 202.